Hey guys, it's me. I'm back. Hope you guys have been. I think that might have reverberated through the mic. If so, I apologize. But hey guys, hope you're doing well. It's me. I'm back with this BR. I just realized again that I probably forgot to remove the tags since the last BR stream. Since I was planning to put out the BR tags as usual so that people can tell that it's BR and not normal DD. And then I just realized that it's been still there, which means that it was probably there since the last stream, so funny thing about that, really. You can really tell I know what I'm doing, can't you? I sure can't. But yeah, we're back with this. Probably gonna go for like maybe 4 hours plus, and then I'm gonna take a break. For today, I mean. Not overall, we're keeping up the schedule that's on Discord, so you can check that out if you're interested in what the schedule is. But yeah, my cough is still not completely gone, and it kind of worsened again last night, which is why. Oh no, that's expensive. But yeah, the cough had actually worsened for a bit, so might not want to push too hard as well as trying to plan to say. But all that aside, hope you guys have been doing good. My day has been very day-ish, I guess. There was a typhoon yesterday, so I just stayed at home instead. I was initially planning to go to Akiba and like relax for a little before starting work on a video, but in the end, like the weather and the typhoon and the poor internet, I just like ended up resting most of the day and getting like a little through the video, which hopefully I should be done by next week. I mean, with how short this video is, it would be even more disappointing if I wasn't done, but hey, this is me we are talking about. You never know what's gonna happen. At this point, I'm just thankful I have not missed a single deadline yet. If you can even consider what we've had till now deadlines at all. Like, just the fact that I have not missed a single one, I'm kind of satisfied with. Cause like, me being me, I was kind of expecting that it would happen eventually. So yeah, thank goodness for that it didn't happen. That said, let's do this. This party has no healing. That's a little bit of a problem. Maybe this. Double bleed and he has a heal. Right? The issue now is that I think the event trigger means that like shit is more expensive, so I need to actually save money, kinda. I guess? Else I'm gonna maybe go broke, so we kinda want to do that. So to that end, we're gonna do a short dungeon since that means that I'll hopefully need less supplies. While at the same time meaning that we can bring her along, so maybe that will lead to more money for us. I don't know. We'll have to see. But maybe. This party is very fragile, huh? Maybe not him. Yeah, the Thrall is also level 3 at this point. Maybe I'll bring the Thrall instead. What do I need to upgrade this? Marks. Okay, cool. This is all to say I should either do this or this. Overgrown caches. Because this gives jewelry, this gives marks. Medium. This is safer, I would reckon. So let's go with this. This. Yeah, upgrade prelude. Upgrade prelude. Prelude. Okay, good. Good. That is almost everyone. That was almost all of my money. Yeah, trying that might be a little risky in comparison. No, but this is pretty much guaranteeing that I'll be in combat more often than not. This might still give me loot. But this is higher damaging than this. Probably. No, actually, yeah, you know what? It's morning here. It should be fine. Reduce healing when eaten. I'll give him this. He gets debuff and bleach hands. Debuff, bleach hands. Wait, do I not have it? No way, right? I could have... There's no way I don't have... Ah, there it is. Yeah, we're gonna want to save some money as well, I would reckon, so we're gonna do this. Stun skill chance reduce, stun resist up. Space 110 at level 3. Self lose stun resist. Minus 20%. Has base stun resist. 100. Oh, 110. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So this is 130. With this, he has a minus 20% chance to stun, but it reduces the chance he'll stun himself. This has an increased damage and crit mod. So we're basically trying to punch his face in. Is what my understanding of this is. Hey, this is 8 act minus 10 dot, 15% stress received. Savagery, Manons. %25% damage increase is kind of tempting though. Not gonna lie. Like this is plus 25%, but this affects repulsed, I would imagine. Right. And net, it probably gives more. 30%. Yeah. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Oof. Yeah, food is expensive, huh? So 3 people do not need food. That means that should be enough. Oh, this hurts. This hurts. This is very expensive. I don't like it. 600 point archaeology kit. 8 food. 8 food means I can feast once and suffer 6 food checks. and be fine. Hey, Rod, how you doing? Hope you've been doing good. It's recommended to take at least 16 food for this quest to embark. Ha! Ha! You underestimate me, game. Clearly 8 food is enough. We're gonna do this with 8 food. Oh, but yeah, I saw the thing also that you sent a few days ago. I forgot to mention it in the end, but damn, the thing with Twitter is really just like... Or rather, I guess it's more like Twitter overall, but it really feels like it's slowly just going down the shitter, huh? I mean, it's probably to the surprise of no one at this point, but still. It's kind of sad to see, huh? Like, I don't know how pissed people in Japan would be about it. I would imagine that if anyone was to be pissed about it, it would be the artists, most of whom, or at least the popular majority of whom are in Japan as well. It's like, what stuff? Yeah, but that's why it's sad. Because like, so many people are actually relying on it for a large part of their living. I mean, no one actually uses it because they want to see what Elon Musk has to say, but like, people do use it for a lot of things, and it's like, that thing is no longer as viable as before, I guess, in that sense. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is not going good. I get the feeling she's gonna death stall really soon. Small ones use it. I mean, it really does feel like that's what he's doing, doesn't it? Uh-oh. Come on. Both of them are marked. Why is she getting focused? I don't fucking understand. Punch. She's dead, huh? Well. Cool. Less food. I mean, the food wouldn't have been a problem. It's just more the fact that she can just get fucking focused down like that. He was marked as well. Why did she take every single hit? Well, there goes that. I guess that's fine. You know, because of that, now the entire party doesn't need food anymore, so... Eh. It's not like I needed her to survive, clearly. You know, it's not like I really needed to earn back the money we were gonna lose from this dungeon or something. Nah, nonsense. But yeah, especially because especially in Japan, Twitter was quite actively used by a large part of the, not just the community as in like the people in the country, but within like the communities of like artists as well, especially. Like, it's a good way for artists to get their name out, and it's like, it's no longer usable for that as well. Or rather, they aren't as incentivized to use it, I guess, due to the fact that if they do, their work might get stiffed or like stolen and used for like some AI shit. Man, I mean, like, I don't know if I can survive all of this without the Antiquarian, to be honest. Like, my party doesn't have any heals aside from, well, the Antiquarian, who's kinda indisposed at the moment. Okay, cool, that one's dead. Cool. God damn it! No! It's a good thing that Thrall is able to heal as well as he can, to be honest. Like, his level of self-sustain, not gonna lie, is kind of funny. Uh-oh. No way, I can still hit. Oh, no way, I can't hit her. No, that was a DD2 thing. Right? I think it was in DD2 that you can hit someone who's stealth. But not in this. Damn it. Punch. Oh! For 10% crit for HP missing, minus percent stress received. %10 per 15 missing, so up to 60%. 40% is the max, so 60%, 2% per 10 stress, so 100 stress. That frozen epoch. Such have been found on site said it had like this unfortunate following hours, just the entire thing in text form, no panels, pictures to see the wall. It was dropped. Oh, you mean the translation was dropped? Ah, that's quite unfortunate. It feels like that happens quite a lot, especially with like the English-ish community. Like, since they technically have no obligation to finish it, a lot of them just end up like not. So it just feels like plenty of stuff just never gets finished as well. Just gives himself stress by stabbing himself. Ah, that's quite unfortunate. How long did the
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
Translation even carry on for, to be honest? I'm kind of curious now. They did actually translate quite a large part of it before they gave up. Heal party 10%, expense all vials. 10%. 10% is very mid. Let's see, let's drop. Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's really early on, huh? Oh man. Especially when it's that early on, it really is quite sad. Like, I guess for them, they kind of, it's kind of interesting. Maybe there wasn't enough interest in it or something, so they decided to drop it. I don't know, but yeah, it's quite sad whenever this happens. It does feel like. Especially for isekai-ish stuff, I guess, because like when it comes to stuff of like people being reborn into something else, it feels like a very saturated market. So it's like, even if the plot was good, it just feels like there's the possibility that it just may not have hit with audiences because there's just so much stuff out there that's like kind of similar-ish. Not sure how that one video got 2 hours long. Videos on the other favorite and stuff. I'm guessing that they probably might just read the Korean version. Perhaps. Like, I feel like the kind of people who are interested in this enough to do the research, like even if the YouTuber themselves is just a narrator and someone else is doing the research, I feel like the people who do the research for stuff like this are probably the kind who are interested enough in it to be willing to do the research, you know, to like ensure that they can produce this thing as best as they can. So there is a very real possibility that they might just read the Korean version themselves. 24. That long crap. Ah! That's stun though. 26. 26? Oh, 10% damage taken. Damn it. Because like, if it's just 7 chapters, I highly doubt they'd be able to make a full 2-hour video unless the individual chapters were really long. Which I doubt they would. Like, it doesn't make much sense to make chapters that are individually too long either, so it's like... I would imagine that they would have like... have had to have gotten the information from somewhere else. Regen, cheating, troll, crit any raise. I know, right? Look at that. Look at that punch. More damage than they have HP.
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
Brawl is on drugs right there. Like, holy shit. No, we should keep the anti-venom. We may not need the investigation kit. I like how far we have managed to get so far though. Like, in spite of the fact that the antiquarian died horribly, I'd say we are doing decently at least. Like, obviously I'm eventually gonna need to run away cause like this isn't gonna work out for the entire dungeon, but that we have gotten to this point is not too bad. Actually no, maybe I should run now. I'm starting to feel like maybe I should just run and cut my losses. Like, these two scare me a little. Just a tinge, but scary nonetheless. One more battle. Okay, one more battle. Like, the Punisher scares me a lot. Just because he is basically just the flagellant but scarier. Okay, maybe not scarier, but he's basically flagellant, which is scary. In that 4 rolls, ask 8 heal. Fun, innit? Uh-oh. Retreat. No. We're not taking that risk. I'm not about to let another person potentially die on this damned expedition. Maybe we could have survived that, but I'm not gonna take the risk right now. Yeah, we don't need to camp.
That will do.
It's basically a suicide mission. It was not a suicide mission. It was supposed to go fine. Except, you know, someone decided that they wanted to pull a funny, so didn't work out.
Let me soften the blow. This time.
Oh, Galley is free? Gotcha time? Gotcha! So you see, the goal was to send them in with the antiquarian and have them like just go and do their thing, you know, make money and then fuck off. But you know, the antiquarian just chose to yeet herself out of existence. So that didn't work. But then again, I guess that was my fault. If I had not brought the antiquarian specifically there, perhaps it wouldn't have ended this way. You know? Rosters at level 3. No, you see, the thing is, that is the more sensible thing to do. I'm just playing like an impatient little bitch, which is the issue at hand. I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. We'll just like take the antiquarian and rush a run or something, and then it just goes horribly wrong. And then I'll just surprise Pikachu face and be like, no, but why did it go wrong? You know. Kill throw. No, we don't have to, because when we go into the battle, it will, because he only has a symptom, not a disease yet. So if we go into a dungeon and we use a disease kit, it will get rid of the symptom and then he'll be fine. I think. I think. Also, on the topic of reworking stuff, I feel like this needs a rework. Like, oh wait, no, it is reworked, huh? Wait, is it? No, it's still 100% guard duration. Like, 100% is a little too much, I do feel like. Like, that's 6 turns, isn't it? Like, a 50% increase, or like a 1 or 2 turn increase might be enough. Like, I feel like a 3 turn increase is a bit much. It's a match with kit. It really sounds like you have your work cut out for you, huh? Good luck. But yeah, the worst part of all of what just happened was that my goal wasn't even to do a particularly hard dungeon. I just wanted to do like a short one, get rewards, and then piss off before anything bad could happen. But you know, just didn't work out. Bring the candle. This. Put on thrall. Oh. Good idea. You know, we don't need that. Crits receive chance. Actually, no. You know what I'm gonna do? Do we have the damage crit? Damage crit. 10% damage if HP above 75, 5% crit HP above 75. Cool. Actually, no. Where is my... Oh, right, it's on... God damn it. It's on the Jester, right? I wanted this back. Yep. Six is enough for 4 food checks and 1 camp with feast for him specifically. Oh, does this kid? Food? Nah, who needs food? The amount of food they recommend though, I find it to be very bizarre. Like, for a short dungeon, they recommend 12. But for a medium dungeon, they recommend 16.
These troglodytes
As if they expect that we would get only one more food check, and so it is enough.
Reliquary. Remedy this.
Hey, there we go. See, it outright gets rid of it now. Like, the change to symptoms is nice. Like, the fact that while we can't get rid of all stress, well, you can't get rid of diseases outright, you can get rid of symptoms, which is nice. But yeah, I just wanted to do a few short ones to quickly get some money, which is why I wanted her along. Like, my initial goal with that other party, as silly as it is, my goal was to bring the antiquarian and use her heal with the heal item as a kind of a heal. And just try and survive like that. Minus 15% max HP. That's fucked up. Minus 15%. Minus 15% max HP. That's a lot. Punch! Oh. Even with the increased accuracy, huh? I thought the increased accuracy would help a lot with that, but... Ooh. But yeah, the other reason why disease kits is probably just because tinnitus is an issue here as well. Are you kidding me? God damn it. God damn it! Perforated snuffer, candle flame killer thing. Definitely is better as well. No, which one? Candle flame killer thing. I should have hit the other one instead of letting it swarm. I got greedy. I assumed that he could get the kill, which was a very silly assumption. Extra 5% under 51% potch. It sounds okay, maybe. I guess it depends more on like. No, like in normal DD, it sounds like it'd be really good. I don't know about here though. Since I don't think they get as much buffs for being below 51 anymore. As in, there isn't the increased crit that you need to protect against, I think. I could be wrong. Oh. Holy shit. My dude, what just happened there? 52? Hot damn. Yeah, that guy ain't recovering from that. This just... He's gone. There's no hope for recovery. His dead, Gem. His dead. Wait, did that consume his stun? Wait, wasn't he stunned? Huh? Oh, that's fucked up. I'm pretty sure him using his new purpose actually overrode the stun. Which, if it did, that's messed up. Maybe some protect and minus crit receive. I don't remember if any other common does that, probably. There is. It's the one you get at the start, if I believe. There's the generic common that was 5% protect minus 3% crit received, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the generic one at the start has both of those. I use it quite a lot. Is it this one? No. But yeah, it's like the inverse of the Charm of Rage.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds.
Uh... 60, 60, 80, 50. Oof. Oh, that's a big one. We just add ignore stealth, minus 5% crit receive. Ignore stealth? Doesn't he already have ignore stealth though? Oh, you mean ignore stealth for the rest of them as well? Anyone can use it. Ah. Ignore stealth for a common sounds a bit too OP. Maybe a conditional ignore stealth might be nice. Or ignore stealth with a negative trade-off. Either that or something like that might maybe. Maybe? It feels like it would be important. No, yeah, but commons don't have downsides because the commons now do not have that massive of an effect. The reason why it feels like stealth ought to have one is because with stealth, with ignore stealth, you essentially gain the ability to give one character the ability to ignore the entire gimmick for one of the dungeons with like a common, if that makes sense. Like with a normal common, like 5% damage, 3% crit, it helps, but it's not gonna get you around like an enemy outright. But the thing with ignore stealth is that it means that in the night version of the desert dungeon where like many enemies have stealth and you're supposed to use the torch to ignore stealth, your DPS can now essentially operate without having to interact with that feature anymore. Is what it feels like it's gonna happen. One bar. It's pretty high, I think. 8% crit receive is pretty high. Actually, I don't know if it's just one, if it's very big, if it's on its own. Maybe, maybe not. I have not seen an item with specifically just that one buff, so it's hard to say. But hey, Infidave, how the metal pipe be falling today? Hope it be falling on your loot place good. But yeah, like 8%, I'm not sure. Maybe it's fine? I really don't know. open my PC after a year. Open your PC? Wait, oh wait, you mean you had a separate PC that you just never used? $63 damage. Carrying a lot of dust. Oh no. Is this what happens when you choose to just never use your PC at all? But how are you gonna be an epic gamer if you don't game on the PC? PC I'm using. Oh, you meant opened it up to clean it. I understand now. That bad, huh? Psychedelic work. Nonsense. Wait, you mean you're not supposed to just take a vacuum and go like right into the PC? Wait, that's not how you clean a PC? No way. I did that. Oh no. Wait, you actually. Oh no. Okay. Cool. Wait, really? I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to. Huh. Interesting. Little worrying, but interesting. More too much dust stuck in the fans. I don't know how to remove the wiring for the fans. Yeah, removing the wiring will be an issue, huh? Of all, more so than anything else. Like just touching the wiring in general, I guess, feels like the bigger issue. Like it's just like everything just feels like it's gonna fall apart at any time. And so it's like trying to deal with it at all just feels scary. Good with it. Well, that's understandable. It's like you don't want. That's the thing, right? Like you don't want to break it after all. So better not to take the risk. Yeah, better to just get someone else to do it. So let me change the skills. Like savagery feels good, but I feel like I could just go with gore. Minus 20% stun resist. No, wait, this. Lower. No, this tremor. If I want to use gore, I need the mask thing, I feel like. Touch it. Ooh, money. But it's been that long, huh? Like, I'm surprised you didn't try to clean it earlier.
March on. We still have much to do.
Like now it's a little... especially with the dirt kicked in, it sounds a little worrying, but...
Our foes will fall.
Eh? Minor vacuums and wiping are more than... not more than one that I'm not doing it. Wait, you don't have the funny thing? The thing that people use to like squirt air in or something? You could always spray that onto the fan, I think. I don't know if that's supposed to help, but that's a thing, right? Compressed air. Yeah, that. Air in a can. The most valuable form of air that exists. You stuck the fan, I want to help. That's true. Portable blower. Is that what people call a flashlight nowadays? Portable blower. Huh. I mean, I don't know this new kids lingo all too well, but hey, whatever blows your boat. blows your load, I guess. Ah, that reminds me, I actually bought like a PC like cleaning kit. I think like almost 3 years ago at this point. Ah, no, I'm sorry. Please, no. I actually bought like a PC cleaning kit like I think almost 3 years ago at this point, and it's like I only used it twice ever and I just never used it again. It was kind of a waste of money. Which was kind of unfortunate, but that actually happened, yeah. Yeah, look at the 34% crit, like holy shit. Like it came with a what's it called? Like it came with like the funny gel people use to like clean their keyboards as well. I remember using that gel like 2 or 3 times, and then there was just so much dirt on the gel I couldn't use it again. And it made me question why I even bothered using a gel instead of just opening up the keyboard. And just use it now for the intended use. Just dust off my desk. You know, if it was just for the desk, you could just use like wet wipes or something, you know. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. 12, 12, 3. Yeah, he's dead. It's fine. Bought it to blow dust off the fan whenever I tried opening the PC until now. Ah. Well, hopefully it wasn't kicked in too much dust in there. Like dust is such a shitty thing to deal with in general. I hate it so much. It's the bane of every human's existence, just dealing with dust. Like, no, I don't wanna. Much content. Delish. I just don't like dealing with it in general, I guess. I'm a very lazy person. I don't want to deal with stuff. I want my escapism to be as escapism as possible. With a rat infestation right now, I think that's worse. Oh god, yeah, that's actually way worse. No, please, god, I hate. Yeah, that sounds like you're really gonna want to deal with that. Debuff resist and minus 15% crit. I think it's possible to do just debuff and not mark. That might be interesting for a common. Or if you want, you can do like debuff, mark, resist, and crit minor and crit receive. Yeah, I think it's getting nibbled, rip bread. Oh no. At that point, it actually sounds kind of worrying, if anything, if they're just getting in the food all the time. $17? Oh god. One jar on the toilet door. How? Ah, that sounds gross though. Like that's worse, cause now you have to like fucking dig it out of the toilet, and that just sounds like Sounds like my sister's bunny, but worse since it's past. Wait, what? Dang, I just flushed it. Did it not clog the toilet? Well, that's a surprise. Maybe your toilets are just better than the ones here. But the low tanks here probably would not have the power to flush it down. My sister's bunny threw tables. Oh god. Yeah, all bunnies do that. It's a very annoying thing with dealing with bunnies. Or, no, I guess maybe not so much annoying, but terrifying thing to deal with. Because like, if you let them out of the cage, you need to constantly monitor them to make sure they don't like bite through a cable and kill themselves on accident. It's quite a scary affair, to be honest. Like all it takes is just one moment of weakness, and the bunny could potentially like shot out the house and kill itself in the process. Camp?
Recover, repair,
calm down very much. Do I toss anything? What a goal. No, I don't think I want to toss anything just yet. So the power strip was like an expensive one. It was like a war zone. Oh no. It just sounds like a very messy bunch of cables, huh? Well, yeah, just the thought of the bunny potentially getting near it is so terrifying. Especially since they are just very quick to nibble on stuff. I guess I don't want to say stupid, but like they're very quick to just like start nibbling on stuff, which can get very, very worrying at times. 90% of room metal.
This land is ancient and fallen into disrepair.
For a second, I thought you meant that the bunny actually like jumped in the toilet and drowned or something. But yeah, if it actually just like went into the cables and died there, it's even more sad. Just had to try and clean my keyboard. I mean, as long as it's not too dirty, it's probably, hopefully fine. This is full stack. Okay. Nah, archaeology kit. We can do without that. Ridiculous thing. It's very dirty every day. I just gave up. Yeah, that's the thing with keyboards. They do get dirty real quick. Like I used to clean mine like once every month at least in the past, but at this point it's just like I've gotten really lazy with that even. It's just like, yeah, I could, but it's just gonna, you know, get dirty again really, really quick. Oh, my sweaty hands. Yeah. That especially happens to me, cause like, especially with my mouse. Cause I'm using the mouse with the ball at the top. You've seen it before, right? But the thing with that is that because my thumb is constantly on the ball, like if I use it for an extended period of time, like the dirt will like pile up in the bottom of the mouse, and then I have to like dig all of that out and clean it. Like with a normal mouse, it's already bad enough, but with this one in particular, it feels quite bad because like it piles up pretty bad in places you don't want it to. And then it's just like, it actually like worsens the performance of the mouse. WASD spacebar. WASD for me is not too bad because like I don't play that many games that use WASD nowadays. Like maybe if I play the odd like shooter game, FPS, then it might. But aside from that in Minecraft, like if I'm playing like Baldur's Gate or something, like it just doesn't use the mouse. I mean, it uses the mouse more than the keyboard. So that's not too bad. But yeah, like my previous keyboard, I'm pretty sure like the WASD had completely faded off. And eventually like there was skunk inside, so it started to slow down and I had to like take it apart, clean everything proper. Kind of like the mouse. Like the mouse especially, like it's easy to take apart, so like I just do it quite often. Like the way I do it is that like sometimes I would just can I show it with this camera? Yeah, I can show it with the camera. Wait, let me just smallify it like this. Like sometimes I'll just like, you know, just like pop it out and I'll just like dig the shit out and then like or rather not dig it out directly, but dig it out of the tissue and then like toss it so that the mouse will stop slowing down. Why the academic access yet? The academic? Which academic? Or like academia? Or is that the name of a game as well? Oh, hey, for your win. Hope you're doing good. Why the academic exist? Oh, the Philomath. Yes. Ah, she's tough. I tried using her a bunch. She's tough to use. She's really tough to use. Like she is supposed to have an advantage, but it just feels tough trying to get it to work, I guess. That's how I'll put it. Stress tank buffer crit machine. Yeah, that's the thing. Like she needs a she's it's tough, I guess. Like you're really meant to use her to tank stress, but she doesn't really tank stress itself all that good either. Like she's more like a horror tank, I would say. Like she absorbs horror, helps her teammates survive. Oh yeah, I guess in a sense she tanks stress for her party as well, yeah. She tanks the stress for the party and then like gets stronger as she gets more stress. The only difference is that while a normal tank can heal to full HP, she doesn't really heal to like 0 stress as easily. So she just goes to like high stress and then she just hovers at around 100 and just stays there. That said, I have no idea how to use her properly. Still that regen. Oh yeah, I should have. Yeah. No, this one is fine. This one's 1 turn. This one's 1 turn. 10% damage taken. But yeah, like it's like I kind of get the concept, but I don't know how to actually like execute using her properly in battle. She just kind of takes a lot of stress, and then I have to use someone else to heal her stress to like keep her at a relatively sane-ish level without things going too bad. But on the bright side, she does get a lot more buffed after she hits 100. It's like it feels weird because like you kind of want to buff her to 100, or rather you want to get her to 100 stress and then keep her at 100 stress. And if you keep her at 100 stress, she's really not too bad. If you compare the Philomath and Thrall, like, it's even worth trying to make her work. I mean, the Thrall is very easy. Like I love it. Like when I used him together with her, it was very confusing because he did not feel very strong. But using him in isolation now, he's really good, and I do enjoy using him a lot. Like he kind of does pay for his own stress increase. Like he takes 3 stress on like getting hit, but like he kind of does pay it off if he punches hard enough. Because like he just kind of kills everything, which makes it pretty fine, I guess. We can give act and block, range attack and support. Yeah, she works as a support as well. It's just that, yeah, I just don't know how, like I said, I just don't know how I'm supposed to do it well, I guess. Like it would take some figuring out, but suffice to say it needs more work to figure her out than to figure out how to use the Thrall. Because Thrall is basically like a super leper. He's like the leper from DD2 in the sense that he's just buff as fuck now. Except that he doesn't have to like blind himself, he just suffers stress every time he gets hit. Which suffering stress on getting hit is kind of an interesting way to offset his high damage, but like when the devs mention how like crit chance is higher at higher levels in this mod, it does bring into question whether or not like 3 stress is a little too low, especially near the end game. Because if he has a decent enough chance of critting, then like the stress doesn't really matter, because every time he takes 3, if he crits, he's gonna pay for the 3. Which he can't do right now because I gave him a candle, but it does feel that by the late game he should be able to do it, at least. Which makes it feel like he might be quite terrifying at that point, but we'll have to see. And he has a lot of stress on top. That is true. There's something I'm gonna give him repulse with stun. Oh. Yeah, that's one way to give him repulse. I'm just using him to give himself repulsed. For now, at least. But no, but if I could... Yeah, actually no, it might be better to use someone else for it, huh? Like, if someone else uses it, then I can use Savagery on him. But then that means he gets plus 15% stress received, huh? No, but... Yeah, with Baristan, to give him a repulsed with additional crit. And then you use this on top of that. That's a lot of damage. Like, if he kills the person with it, I don't think he suffers the stress damage, right? Oh, this is the whole Saturday gone. Oh no. No! What do you do for your whole Saturday? Oh yeah, because you were cleaning your PC, huh? Well, on the bright side, it was probably an efficient Saturday, right? You kinda did something cool with it. You cleaned your PC. Savagery but Closing Ravens, man, just smacks people. Yeah, I can imagine. That's like what? Even at level 3, that's like what, 50% increase in damage? Like, it's probably quite a fair amount. Yeah, then Baristan I think gives additional damage on repulsed as well. So like the 50% you lose from this might actually get completely removed, to be honest. Basic attack, yeah. It feels like when you consider all the different buffs, it might very well be like 100%, which would get him back to almost like basic attack levels. Repulse OP, yeah, the repulse in this is really quite OP. Though the only thing is that like he gets kind of like simple to play, I guess. Like eventually it just devolves to punch guy over and over until he dead. Only problem is low accuracy. Ah, yeah. But yeah, like even with this party where like no one is like stress healing him, he's been at like less than 15 stress for most of the dungeon other than at the start. But yeah, at least the low accuracy you can kinda cover for it at some point, so it's not too bad. Oh, shovel, torch. I kinda wanna take those. 500 each. 1k each. I don't know what to toss. Only one person in the whole party needs food, which makes it even more unfortunate. Maybe the torch. I guess maybe... No, but torch might be needed to like destroy obstacles. I mean, what's the oddness that will suffer a food check, right? There won't be a food check here at least. And if this is the last room, we're safe. And even if I suffer a food check, only he will suffer because the rest of them have this. Right? No, wait, no, they don't. Because this does not like... This does not remove the stress loss when starving. It only reduces the HP damage inflicted. Meaning that like I will still suffer the stress? I think? I'm not sure how this is supposed to work. But yeah, at least his low accuracy is kinda like you can kind of compensate for it a little with gear as well. To some extent. Not completely, but to some extent. Like, I'm like, maybe not with the torch thing, although the torch thing does help with other stuff. Feels like offensive leper. Yeah. He really does just feel like leper plus in a way. Maybe not as tanky, but he does feel like leper plus in many ways. Like, I don't know, this could just be a personal preference thing, but I think I do prefer him over the actual leper, to be honest. Uh-oh. Maybe a bit more fragile, but like at the same time it's like, yeah, the leper is tankier, but if I can end the battle fast enough, I don't need someone who's as tanky, maybe. And just, you know, it's like you play him to go fast or die fast. He's like playing a red deck in MTG. You just go fast or die trying. Just punch for 49 every turn, make him bleed. It's a damage race, and Brawl wins that race, yeah. Especially, at least with this, you kind of have a first turn buffer, but the thing is that, like, when you consider what you could do with the first turn buffer between him and the leper, I kind of prefer what he can do with it over what the leper can, if that makes sense. Like, he can use his first turn to riposte and mark himself, or he could use it to give himself a 30% attack bonus without increasing his own damage taken. Actually, yeah, that's a very big thing, come to think of it. Like, his damage buff is more safe, technically, than the lepers as well. Because like the leper's buff increases damage, but at the expense of reducing his... No, increasing his damage taken. So you hit hard, but you also have a higher chance to die hard. But with him, he just reduces his dodge and increases his stress taken, which is like... Yeah? Cool? I mean, it's not gonna kill me as quick. Maybe friendly skills self plus 1 block, 50% chance minus 10% HP. Uncommon. 1 block sounds oh for an uncommon. Friendly skill self plus 1 block. Self plus 1 block, that feels more like it will make sense for a rare, maybe. Maybe. For a common, it sounds a bit... Oh, no, sorry, uncommon rather. It sounds like it might be a little bit much, but then again, what do I know? Even 1 damage can trigger a block. Yeah, but like, how you're gonna be using friendly skills so often that like you're pretty much guaranteed a block every turn, more or less. Yeah, especially in boss fights, it's gonna be pretty scary. Like I can imagine like you do the martyr. Was it the martyr? No, the matron, right? She marks, even if she marks you, like her 3 mooks are gonna like eviscerate the marked, and 1 of them is basically not gonna do anything. Or if you're very lucky, you get to use it once, and then within the same turn you can block and get another guard, or heal someone and get another guard. Like, it feels like the issue is not so much that he can get a block and it's only one block. The bigger issue is that if it's on friendly skill, he has many avenues to trigger a friendly skill that will give the block. And that part is the issue, that he has quite a few avenues to do it in a way that makes it quite reliable.
I cannot hesitate this. The horrors these devils commit should be forever ceased.
Diffident on subtle. Ugh, damn it.
Rest deeply here. We must be
Actually, no. Once you change up the rest of the skills, it might be a bit different as well, come to think of it. Like, I'm thinking of it as how his skills are now, but once you change up the skills, it might be a different story since he can't friendly skill as often. Plus protection, maybe. Yeah, plus protection sounds more reasonable. Unsubtle. Punch! Gotcha! Yes! Okay, my antiquarian died. I don't have a veil. The veil is another one who I'm not too sure how to use. Axel doesn't have arms. How does he punch? He doesn't. He spits on them. That his basic attack is spit. Oh, you mean here? He's just gonna spit on them or something. I'm pretty sure. Although then again, this seems to imply he's a lot buffer than we might actually know. I mean, I'm sure he has arms. You know, maybe within this lock over here is one of the fattest arms we've seen in our lives. You know, he might actually secretly be the peak of human evolution and we just don't know it yet. You know, all that time struggling against the straitjacket has made him like Rock Lee, you know. All the weights in there, just constantly training his arm by pulling against the straitjacket. He's actually the strongest man in the world. Just waiting to be unleashed. Didn't I have another? Was he the only one? No, I'm pretty sure I had another. Plus protect ammo. Yeah, plus protect sounds fairer, I guess. Wait, no. What I wanted to check was gear. 49. 165. 165 is an insane number. Wow, trotted snack. On range attack, shuffle target. Plus 20, 40% bleed resist. 40% debuff mark resist HP below 75%. Might actually be useful. Cast first. Now that's what I call a battle mage. Wait, what were the guys here weak against again? They were weak to bleed, right? Or something? You know what? I wish this game was a bet and 5k go in favor of the underdog. Ah. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I lost it twice. I lost 10k. Is that why I only have 24? It all makes sense now. Okay, who do I have to use right now? You. Vestal was almost 5. That's not a good thing. She is also almost 5. if I do this, the party technically has no damage, huh? No, I mean, we kind of do have damage. It's just he is the damage. This? Can stab, artillery. Stab this. No. No. This. Oh my god, let's get I'm going to treasury. First pathway and 2 traps that I do nothing against give me plus 30% damage taken. Yeah, the fact that the traps actually give you a plus 15 damage taken to the whole party is fucking horrible. Like, it does not feel good, suffice to say, getting hit by those. Like, I don't understand why they had to make it like 15% each. I mean, you can technically get rid of it, but like, the thing is, I wouldn't even find myself in a situation where I could easily do it that often, I feel like. So I remember I got like 12k last time, even the stress release was free, you only had 8k. Oh, event, yeah. Gotta love those town events. I need 32. 32, yeah. Ship staff losing money. Ship staff? Yeah, you mean like the healing stuff, right? Or do you mean a different ship staff? Maybe like, no, I don't want to use her yet. I kind of want to do this. Lost the bet. Minus 10k. Cool. Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah. That ship stuff. Fun, isn't it? That's all my money. Boss time. No, after this round, I kind of want to farm more money to... not money, sorry. I kind of want to get the jewels to at least get my tier 4 gear. And then we boss. So, we do this, we get this, and then we go... here? I kind of don't want to do this one just yet. This boss, the party requires a bit specific, and I'm kind of scared of her. For her, I kind of want to train a specific party as well. So for those two, we'll do it in a bit. But we can do this one after this run. Like, the issue is more just that most of my characters are still very underleveled. And I don't have much in the way of stuff at all. Friendly skill, self plus 10% attack plus 20% stun resist. Minus 10% HP. Minus 10% HP. I mean, if it's temporary, I don't think you need to give that much of a max HP reduction, maybe? Max HP reduction... It sounds good. Maybe. Sounds a bit much, but maybe. That's how Ember Blight should work. I mean, the way Ember Blight works kinda doesn't do too much to the boss. I mean, it affects them a little. Like, when it says it only affects them for 1 turn, so like, it will only affect their next attack. So in a sense, it's pretty good, cause like, if they are constantly attacking you, they are constantly at a 15% reduction. And if they're constantly buffing, they are constantly at a 15% damage taken. But yeah, if I recall, that's how it's meant to work to begin with. Like, it's meant to be a more anti-single target thing. So I'm guessing that's how it's supposed to work, although it does feel like it's quite strong. The single buff stun experience not on friendly skill. Ah. Oh. It's a single stat buff, right? Yeah, that's fine. I feel like that should be fine. No, because it's just my brain, because like it says on friendly skill. So there. It will be clearer in game. Yeah, and like in game it will probably be clearer. It's just like the visualization in my head now doesn't work very well also. Okay, we have 7k. Not anymore, we don't, but... Not the level trinkets, where's my cactus? I have not gotten them yet. The file... When they updated with the new update, we kind of reset because we completed everything back then. So there's literally nothing left to do, so we made a new file. So like... We are re-grabbing everything from scratch. Although to be honest, I never really used the cactus that much. It sounds good, but I ended up using the what's it called? The shell one more. Yeah, I know. It's just that I end up using the shell one that you get from the caverns a little more, cause the shell was also pretty good. Like with the shell and the right secondary trinket, you can basically have a man-at-arms at a permanent 80% protect. So like you basically get a god tier tank very easily with that thing. Which is why I used it quite a lot. Because you would get whichever tank you wanted to be able to constantly guard people at like 80%. Which meant that like you were quite safe with it as well. So I tended to use that one more. The cactus was more just that after getting that thing, I get so lazy that I just never get the cactus. Even though it would probably be beneficial if I did. Stun debuff. Stun debuff. I don't think I want to stun. No, he can't stun from there. He can move. He can debuff. Can't Hellion, but Treasury or Treasury is gonna suck. The Treasury is just rough in general. I feel like spawn rates are still too high in the Treasury as well. Like, I get the idea, but the base mob spawn rate is still too high for the idea to effectively be like working, I guess. That makes sense. Like the idea was that it was meant to be a dungeon with very few encounters where you basically picked your fights by only fighting enemies that you wanted to fight. But the issue is that the wild monster spawns aren't that rare either. Like, they still appear quite a fair bit, and that makes it a little rough. Right, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, that's what it was supposed to be, but it's not like that is the issue. Like, it's still in a position where it kind of just is relatively high still. You know, they're here, so it's literally not a free quest. Yeah, I get that, but it does feel like they are still relatively common enough that it does not feel like it's reduced, I guess, is the thing. Like, I've had runs where almost every other room was just a monster battle, and then like the hallways were still like decently replete with them. I don't know how random it is the only thing. Maybe it's just my imagination. I could be wrong. I could be wrong rather. But hey, it's not like so. How you doing? Hope your day's been good. 10%. No, this is fine. It's like the fact that treasury quests are like 6 or 7 rows might have to do with it. Maybe. Like, it might really just be because the place is more compact that it feels like it. But yeah, like getting hit by multiple traps and then getting into a room of one of those can be quite rough. Yeah, it's more, huh? Do this. Debuff. 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 Do I have anything that could increase my accuracy a funny amount? No? Yeah, this is fine. Oh, right, money. That's an issue. God damn it. 10 egg, minus 5 egg per corruption vial. And it's still free XP. Ah, that's true. There's no way to there's no way to like reduce the EXP. Nah, but reducing the EXP gain doesn't make sense as well, huh? Like, it feels like the issue is more just the fact that, like, I don't think, like, systemically there's a way for them to base the XP gain off of something in that sense. I see there's a problem. This power level people. Yeah, I mean, it's like, if the goal was really just to, like, power level, like, near endgame, it would be very, very quick. 10% egg, no 25%, so 10% egg multiply on. 10% egg multiply on prep round. Need to sell more stuff. Okay, this is more annoying than anything. Yeah. It does feel like... Yeah, I mean, like, if you're playing it actively and you're not losing a lot of people, it doesn't feel as bad. It's just that, like... Yeah, I guess so, huh? Like, really, the free level thing only really becomes more of a problem by the end game if you have like multiple high level people die, but at that point it feels like having a good way to level people quick so that you don't have to like regrind everything from scratch all over again isn't too bad either, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking about what you said. You might have a point there. It's like it only becomes annoying. I mean, like I can see that perhaps the issue is that, especially when you're at like champion and people die excessively due to like some bad luck or something, then people can basically just power level their way back to champion just by like running an empty stage. But at that point, is it really an issue though? Like, people are just skipping the grind that would have consumed a lot of time that they potentially might not have wanted to do, and just being able to, I guess, in a sense, run an empty dungeon to quickly get themselves back to the point where they can deal with the difficulty that they want to deal with. And if they didn't want to do that, they could always just run a normal dungeon normally either. Could be for others. But that's the thing, like, it's a voluntary thing, right? People can just choose not to do it. For people who want to do it, they can do it. But for those who don't want to do it, they can just not do it either, right? Like, I'm trying to think of whether or not it would be a balance issue, but like, assuming the guy speeds runs his way to like level 5 at the start of the game, he would still be stuck because he still needs to upgrade all his skills and his gear and get trinkets. So like, even if he has a level 5 at the start of the game, unless he's planning to exploit the game all the way from the start, like, I don't think it's gonna do too much that he has a level 5 then, because he's still gonna get mouched because he has nothing other than the level. And like, only by end game, where leveling a character or like multiple characters to max level might feel like a chore, would this be useful. But even then, since this provides you no gold, unless you're very stacked on gold, you would still need to grind the gold eventually to like max out the character. Right, so like, I don't know. Maybe not too big of an issue, perhaps. Three food, torch, bandage, this. Bring 2 salts just in case. Bet on stagecoach is pretty rare. Yeah, I get that, but like, would it even be that much of an issue gameplay wise, is what I'm thinking. Or like, just musing over now, if like people actually got the ability to just speed no, damn it, speed that part of the dungeon. I mean, like, if you gave them a free dungeon where they could speed run through it to get levels, would it be a problem, like, actual gameplay wise, is what I was thinking of. Not 3. Come to think of it, how far do you have to go into a run before you can abandon it and get EXP but not gold? Or can you actually not get EXP doing that? Like, if you fail a dungeon, but you went decently far and you do get gold, right? Or am I just like very not gold, sorry, you still do get like some amount of lowered EXP, right? Or am I mistaken there? God damn it. That rewards including XP. Ah, okay, so I was mistaken. Yeah, I was just wondering if there was like some like, not the full EXP amount, but like a, what do you call it? Consolation price, like lowered amount or something was all. I think something like that. Okay, okay. Got it. Yeah, I guess I was just sorely mistaken. I don't know why. Like, there's a part of me that felt like there was, but yeah, I don't know. Probably just the dementia settling in. I just realized I can't heal him with his banner. If I heal him with his banner, it's gonna absorb the one bleed, which is a little awkward. You get to do that. Clearly, it's just because you didn't run 4 occultists. If you ran 4 occultists, it would clearly work instead, right? Oh. I jest, of course, but like I'm just joking, of course, but like, yeah, it's kind of funny that like 4 occultists actually works. Like, I'm still stunned that the one time I actually did that, it actually worked as well as it did. But like, yeah, like, it does feel like sometimes with this dungeon, like, things can just go so south that like, trying to do the cactinate traps can be quite difficult. Well, although a large part of it has to do with the trap RNG, I guess. Especially, or rather the trap RNG in particular. I guess technically you could stack cleansing salts for it, but it does feel a little eh. To stack cleansing salts in general. They're expensive, I don't want to spend money. I'm poor. If I had the money to spend on like cleansing salts, I would rather spend it on like KFC or something. Bring stuff to fight. You can just fight some wildlife or debuff kickbacks to get rid of the debuff. Yeah, but the wildlife aren't exactly, or I mean some of them aren't too bad, but some of them can hit quite hard as well, is the thing. This Camel's Apprentice I'm fine with that. I haven't had much experience doing missions. To be honest, I'm fine with most of the areas in general. If there was one area I would say I have an issue with, it's more like... It's not so much that like the difficulty is the issue, it's more like the perceived time I'm spending on the dungeon is really long. Like Caverns is fun, but Caverns feels really long to play. Like it could just be my perception of time is very off, but like Caverns feels very long. Exterior interior just feels a little RNG at times, cause exterior interior kind of just depends on like, does one guy happen to get focused down in second turn because of bad RNG? If that doesn't happen, you're probably fine, but it's not that common for that to happen anyways. Indoor animations, that's true, yeah. There's a lot of like moving around. Yeah, it just feels long. I'm sure it isn't as long as it feels in my head, but it feels very long. His slot cameras are barely any amber, and I was like... No, but that's the thing, like I like Caverns for the simple reason that like it's probably the best place to bring the Antiquarian right now. Because like you get quite a fair bit of what's it called? the interactables for Ember, and basically that just gives Ember plus antics. Technically, you could get the same from the Catacombs as well, but Catacombs doesn't feel as easy to bring an Antiquarian. I don't know. The Mustache in Caverns yet. I got that once. I got that once. Literally just like got that, took everything, threw away everything, and then like filled my inventory and left the dungeon. It's the best shit. It's actually the best shit. It's kind of funny because that thing basically gives me incentive to like not actually do the dungeon. Like I get the thing there, I'm like, yeah, you know, maybe I don't need to do this dungeon. Like, yeah, getting an item is cool and all, but maybe I don't need the item. I'm just rich in Ember now. Poor and so rich in Ember. Also, empty for stacks of cash. Oh yeah, that as well. Yeah. There's a lot of stacks of like corpses as well within the battles. Since everything feeds towards the guy with his funny turning corpses into gemstones thing. Like it really does feel like the best place to farm with the anti. The vendor's what I'm referring to. Yeah, I know. There's another version of that book for the Catacombs as well, but I prefer the Catacombs book over the Caverns book, to be honest, because if you get the Catacombs book, farming money just becomes like completely ridiculous. Because like with the one for the Caverns, it gives you Ember, which is still good. But the Catacombs one basically lets you turn everything, almost everything in the Catacombs into Derek instead. So like, you take that, you bring an Antiquarian, literally you just, she becomes fucking Midas, everything she touches turns to gold, and you just get very, very rich. It's not a trinket like that, but it's a level 5 ignore trinket. Ignorian. I still haven't gotten around to like properly trying to like face him. It's because it feels very simple. The enemies there are super tanky but also super fair in my opinion. Yeah, I mean the enemies in Cavern are just, can you move fast enough? If yes, you're probably fine. If no, you're fucked. And that's about it. Just farm treasury and trade the jewel. For Ember, or just get a little bit from Catacombs. Trade the jewelry for Ember. Yeah, but like, you could just do the Caverns itself, and if you get the thing, like it kind of does give you quite a lot. I mean, it does feel like it's a very long run. And I think if we went back and like looked through all of the runs I've done so far, I get a feeling like Catacombs will probably be near the top in terms of like actual time spent. But at the same time, the Ember gain does feel like a lot more. Okay. Cool. While Will of Survival will try to be hit by 3 before you get a chance to heal them. Yeah, it's like with Wallhanders, it can be quite problematic at times. Like, the guy that goes slower than you marks the one guy, the next turn, you basically have like 2 hyenas that eviscerate the mark. Maybe one more person who can deal the final hit, and then someone might just die to the 14% chance from Death's Door. At least the other unit, I can't remember its name, is not as bad now. The what's it called? At least the other one isn't as bad now. What was it called? The guy with the lady with the axe. The lady with the axe isn't as bad. She isn't as oppressive as she used to be, but she's still annoying. I really do feel like with the desert, the EI, I guess, like the hyena is like the thing I hate the most about it right now. Like, more so than the Wildlanders themselves. The fucking hyenas they keep as pets are the true devil. Yeah, like, if the hyena crits and hits someone who is marked, this is 60 damage, easy, and then it's just like, okay, guess I'll die. Like, it can go south very fast if your RNG is bad. It's the impression I have of EI. Because there's a lot of stuff there that can hit really hard. Even against tanks. Like the Axe Lady. If I recall, she can actually like reduce protect as well. So she hits your tank, reduces protect by 20%. And they can just slowly like chip away at your armor as a result. Okay, I was just looking around, making sure I had no Antiquarian, just to be sure. This tanky mod can just swarm and heal again, but every dawn mission is what makes it strongly to me. Ah yeah, the mob swarming is an issue, but like that's the thing with that dungeon, isn't it? It's like the whole goal is to stop them from doing that. Hence why they're pretty fragile at the start. Like it's kinda designed with the intent of kill them quickly so they do not swarm.
Be gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
Do I need this many torches? Maybe not. How am I healing torches actually? Or healing light rather. Why am I still at 100 light? What did I do? I do not remember why I'm at like... Did I use a torch? Am I just being very stupid? Bulwark. Oh, 24. Jesus fuck, that's a lot.
Be more careful.
Yes, 15%. Yeah, 24 is quite a lot, huh? 10 damage for everyone. Fun, innit? Yeah, that's why I bring the cleansing sword. Like, at least I don't have to use it on everyone, but even then, like, it's still annoying. Even if I don't have to use it on every single one of them. Horror 5 1 turn. Like, I find that like the only good way to get around it is really to just bring cleansing salt for your tanks. And then very very hard. Or maybe if you have someone who is kinda close to death, you could always use it on them as well.
Night, our foes will fall.
But yeah, the treasury, I don't know, I find it to be annoying, but like, when it goes well, it's fun. And by when I say when it goes well, I just mean like, when the rock traps do not come, it's kind of fun. And when this doesn't happen as well, like, he could have died in a single turn there. Because like, all of them chose to hit him, even though this guy is also marked. 7-7. Eight, get that. 8, you won't die. They're all really fast as well. It's the thing. And also all focusing him, which is very fun. Oof. Can they not all like just fucking... Got that. Yeah, you don't have much. Blessed Kindling. Oh yeah, this is the one that really does feel like it needs a very big change, huh? And the boss. Ah, yes, bleed, of course.
A cut vein, a drop of venom. Death does not regard the method.
Ah, you know what would be nice? Having some way to... No, I guess there are technically skills that can remove that. But having a more consistent way to remove that off of characters would have been nice. 6 speed, you are at 14, so do this. You went first, dang it.
Another skirmish, another step.
Okay, wait, no, do this. Do that. And all as well.
Togetherness is a
Oh, wait, no, I don't have anti-ambush, do I? Do I? Oh, thank god I do. Okay, cool. 4. Let's stress 1, 2. Not too bad. Did I pass by any event? No. Okay, cool. But yeah, with Blessed Kindling, it really depends on whether or not you want to like change up completely what it does, I guess. Or like how much you want to change it, like I suppose, would be the bigger issue. You know, the one thing I hate about like this style of mission in general, like it's not even like an issue of just like BR, it's just the type of mission in general. It's like I don't like having to run around the map and pray for like scout RNG. Like maybe I should like do the smart thing and actually bring like scouting gear so that I can scout out where the fucking gear is, or where the things I'm supposed to interact with is, but like I don't want to do that. I want to kill shit. Loot and pillage. That's what we're here for. Probably do stress team. You mean like stress protection? I think we got scout for the quest option and didn't help. Yeah. Yeah. No, clearly it just means that I need to get even more, right? It's just a sign that where 10 is not enough, get 50. Where 50 is not enough, get 752. Bit by bit, we'll eventually reach the point where we'll actually get it.
Yes.
Yes! I need a shell. See, like times like this, the shell would be really good. Because if I had the shell, I could just like... He will be at probably like 35% protect now. And then every time he heals someone, he just like buffs his protect even more. Like, he just has to do this, and then now he has like... He probably would have like 43%. Then he'll have 50 by the next turn. Gods on Caverns, yeah. My favorite perfumer item so far. Like, I think it's my favorite just because like the drawback does not feel like a drawback more often than not. Like the drawback is a drawback if you're trying to use it on like a healer or something. No, if you're trying to use it on someone who has to hit the enemy, it is a drawback. But if you're gonna use it on someone who's never gonna make an attack for the entire battle, it does not feel like a drawback. It's the impression I have of the item now. Because like, if you hit, if its drawback is that I think it reduces your accuracy, but you gain bleed, blight, resist, and protect every time you use a friendly skill for more than 3 turns. So like every turn you cast something, it's just gonna stack. So like if you're gonna use it on someone like him, for example, like you just go like this, and you just like, if you're like rotating between these 3, it doesn't feel too bad. Oh yeah, there's a minus dodge as well. Yeah, like minus dodge is like, yeah, it kind of sucks, but if you're using it on someone who's going protect anyway, it doesn't feel all too bad, I guess. Like usually I would just end up using it on the man-at-arms, and then the man-at-arms is just static defense. And when it's something like that, it doesn't feel all too bad. Since like between his own guard and the additional protect from this, you can hit 80% very easily. And you just get him to sit there like a passive waste, either giving people riposte or just like giving someone guard, and then you just like spend every turn doing that until the enemy dies. Like, yeah, it's kinda, it makes him a little less useful, but hey, if the enemy dies, I have no qualms with it.
We press on. There is much to do.
Or even if you do make an attack, yeah, it probably wouldn't hit, huh? Like the accuracy debuff is quite rough, I do recall. Like, not the worst thing ever, but it's significant enough at higher levels to actually make like attacking a challenge at times. Like I do remember the man-at-arms starting to have issues like trying to hit anything after some point. But aside from that, it does work pretty well if you're using someone as a static defense. Like, within the confines of what is provided within BR itself, it's actually fine. It's like only when you start to introduce like other modded characters in that it starts to break a little more. But that's to be expected, so it's not an issue. I could do it for Embrace the Light, but do it for Embrace the Light, but like less broken. What? I'm sorry? You mean make it similar to Embrace the Light? Or like still make it something that runs off Embrace the Light but not as OP? Like guard riposte. Oh. Maybe. Okay, also I just realized this arrangement is not too good. I should put the Crusader here. He can do a little more in slot 2, I feel like, than he can. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. 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 What if I give him his lands instead? I get him and him to just like dance here. Yeah, the only thing is what to do with the Embrace the Light one, I guess. Like, it feels like giving him the ability to do damage. Oh, wait, how about, like, offloading, like, parts of it onto the weapon now? Like, if you really want it to have, like, a crit buff, you could have the crit buff be on the weapon instead and have it be a static amount rather than a amount that has to scale per level. I don't know if that would be for sure better, but it's one way to go about it. Whoa! Sick tricks, dude. Yeah, this lineup makes it a little more annoying. I should have shifted this tool around. Cause like I do feel like having the Crusader in the second slot, at least in the third he can like banner. So like for the one turn where he edges his way forward, he can still do something. Like right now I'm actually hesitating bringing the Jester to the second slot because of the fact that he doesn't have a skill to do anything there. Oh no, 4 bleed. Ah, pain. Oh, you're dead. Oh. Cool. Do that. For 2 turns. Ah. We'll keep this. But it's level 1. I will need to level the skill for the future. But for now, this is better. Quest location. Oh! We're done, huh? Kinda. Minus 10% max HP. Oh no! Oh. Wait, do these things only activate in battle? They do, huh?
More than our enemies will attempt to impede us.
Oh no, it's already triggered. Never mind. Corona Torment, also known as 2021. They knew what they were doing. Like I guess one of the developer who had to name the items probably spent a little too much time indoors during that period. Approximately updates. Oh, tied to torch. That's interesting. How many red trinkets do you have equipped? 2? 2. Corona literally means crown a bunch of languages. Oh, like the only two. That's cool to know. Like I think like the only two things I know Corona being used for is like the beer and the disease. Is that why they called the beer Corona? Because it's like crown beer, which is like actually kind of fancy. If that's what it actually was meant to mean. And then idol 4, I think. I'll check it real quick. You? 3 buffs, 1 debuff. 5 act, 3 crit, 15% damage, and 15% stress received. Actually, check this trinket. Yeah. I'm just like letting him know how many buffs it has. Like I know it's not triggering. Oh, okay. You're letting him know that as well. Yeah. Yeah, Fire Wind is right. It only targets a specific enemy type, so that might be something you might want to take into account as well. Because like even in this dungeon where it's supposed to be effective, it's like when I'm fighting battles like this, it technically does nothing. You know, I'm starting to think that perhaps the one for this dungeon isn't as useful as I think it is, huh? Like, it's only really gonna be useful once I start using the Illume, or like if I had someone with Act Out. But unless I have either of those two issues, I'm just gonna be fighting these more often than not, huh? So it ain't exactly doing all too much either. Oof. Ooh. Would you look at that? Look at that heal. No, I don't want to do that. You dead? You're dead. You're dead, right? Okay. Hell yeah, it's time for some snake sake, my dudes. Snake sake? Yes, yes. Delish. You know, it's like, I really want to buy that, but at the same time, it sounds very inhumane and very terrifying at the same time. What's the heal on the banner? 25 per... Oh, wait, sorry, no, it doesn't... That number is wrong. It's this one. It's 14. Cures Bleed Blight. Self-Bleed 4, Blight 3. So effectively, after 3 turns, I kind of lose HP instead. So it's a heal 14 technically, but if you count it like net, the average gain is like -7. So it heals -7 over 3 turns. If you think about it, that banner is actually like the perfect like example of capitalism, huh? You gotta keep like going forward and protecting your assets, or this thing is gonna like catch up with you and crash it all. I mean, the dots can be cure resistant. Yeah, I know that. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like if you don't include anything else, it's a -7. With new preserving vow. Preserving vow?
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
Continue. I guess I'll see it when I see it. Minus 50% dot duration. Oh, that does sound quite busted. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, in tandem with this thing, it does feel like that's quite a big bonus to get, if anything. Where's the thing? There it is. Wait, how does 50% work with 3 turns though? Does it round up? It does, right? So it's like 2 turns? It's buff because no one used it. I mean, even now it feels like it's kind of specific, isn't it? I think it makes it into 1. Wait, 1? Oh shit. Crits into 2. Okay, yeah, that's really busted. If it actually does like reduce it to 1, that is very broken. I mean, in this specific context, of course, like, even now it feels like in the majority of contexts, it wouldn't be all too useful. But like with these two characters, like even for the Flagellant, it sounds really good. Like, it does feel like you could essentially just use this, right? And you have bleed 1 turn, heal 3 turns. Or regen 3 turns, I guess. It's with normal dots, even 1-2 duration is an issue since it procs have store checks. Yeah, I get that. It's just that it feels like, in the very specific context of these, it just feels quite useful. Like, it feels like when it's usually 3, you would probably just have like set up precautions against it to begin with. But in like the specific context of like these people who are gonna like constantly dot themselves, it does sound like it'll be really useful in particular. Because like where people are gonna be actively constantly dotting themselves for a benefit, to be able to eliminate the, or not completely eliminate, but reduce the downside of the dot for whatever we're getting now, that does seem quite big. Because like the issue with using it on a normal basis, I guess, is just that like it's still restricted to the situations where you want to actively reduce dot for one specific character through an item rather than using, through a piece of gear rather than just using items like these, right? Or like using another character to just outright get rid of the dot. God damn it. 10, 14. There we go. And finally. Most of the time, if I expect heavy dots, I bring a build to heal them. It's not disease kits. Yeah. I forgot that the things here also cause diseases. So I was like, yeah, it'll be fine. We don't need disease kits. This isn't the caverns. Whoops. Whoopsie. But yeah, it's like if I'm expecting heavy dots, I'll bring like the Plague Doctor. If I'm expecting heavy bleed, you have the options of the Arbalist or the Musketeer. You have this guy with this. Like, with enough resist, this is not gonna be much of an issue anyway. And if you're using the shell, my beloved, the shell would help with that as well. By steadily increasing his dot. Oh! 4-6. But yeah, I mean, like, being able to reduce it to 1 turn does sound like it'd be really good for characters that dot themselves in particular. And many ways to get rid of dots are not as many trinket slots. Yeah. That's probably the thing that would affect like the choice of which to use more, if anything. But like, considering that it's a common, it's not too bad. Like, I can see myself using it until I get the shell to a high enough level. Like, I would probably use it on like the Crusader. Or maybe or maybe him. And then like, with that item, you could use the Flagellant as a slightly more stable healer as well. If you are that desperate, which sometimes, especially in the early game, you could potentially find yourself in that situation. So, like, considering it's a common, I'm fine with it. 40% bleed and blight resist. I think... I don't know if it's enough though. Like when you're going up against like 130%, actually it might be enough, huh? 130%. If there is a 40% common, then yeah, I guess I agree. I genuinely do not remember if that's a common. Common channel. Okay, but yeah, because I was thinking along the lines of like, if I got that item early, I could see myself using it still. 25% bleed died. 25% is not bad. I don't recall how much his level 1 bleed resist would have been. But it sounds like if at a low level... No, it might be fine, I guess. 25, you get that. Oof. Minus 25%. 25% would be quite a bunch at least though. Oh, damn it. I have to toss. No, I can toss the shovel. No, I can toss the torch actually. Actually, no, I don't have to toss anything. I can just like... There we go. 25%. 25% sounds good. I need to look at the level 1 values again. Just to be sure. Because like they do gain like dot resist every level as well, which means that like there's a lot of stuff that, like looking at this now in particular, looks fine, but actually with like 25% it may not be enough to completely resist. Although I guess the chance may be low enough that it may not matter. Yeah, I'll probably need another one. Cactonut! Oh fuck, it's this one. No, this might have been a bad one to pick. I just picked one at random, but this one might be a little annoying. %10 damage reflect. Oh wait, no, I forgot to swap their positions again. Oh, damn it. Not 40% though, yeah. No, that's what I'm thinking. Like 25% is a lot in general, but I'm pretty sure like enemies aren't usually doing like 130% at like level, at like beginner level. So I'm just wondering like, for the specific purposes of me not wanting to like dot myself, how effective would it be? Like this is 165% base, which 165% is a ridiculous amount. Like, if I wanted to stop that, would it be effectively possible to do with an item? Or like consistently stop it at least? Because it feels like reducing the dot to 1 turn in such a situation might be more effective. But you can't have provision. It's fine, who needs provisions anyway? Like, I agree, the thing that you're saying is like, it will be better in the majority of situations. I'm just thinking of how best to cheese this guy, so that I can use this with like minimal repercussions from the dot, which I can't like look at the number right now. No, it's minus 35. Oh yeah, we need to have like 0 per... No, it's for each item that we do not have, we get a benefit for that type, right? Or something. Did it have something for having no food? Or was it just every other type that it gave a reduction for? Like, having something for no food would be kind of funny. And I feel like I could make good use of that. Shell, Untalented. Oh yeah, Untalented will work, huh? You're right. Me Fasting Seal, exactly. Fasting Seal plus Beats of Asceticism. If you think about it, they go pretty well together, right? Both encourage you to be ascetic in some weird twisted way. So it like kinda works out. Kinda. Ethan. You fucking kidding me? Is he gonna die? Yeah, he'll probably die next turn. It's fine. That's it. Healing is very annoying with that thing. Damage reflection. Yeah, I don't think I want to hit him, huh? That wasn't much. Yeah, I mean, not many turns have even passed as well, to be fair. 18. Maybe I should have hit that thing instead, so it can't disease me more. That's a lot of disease. Gee willikers, Batman, this doesn't seem to be a very good position we're in. How much is that? 28. Okay, you're dead. Good, you're finally fucking dead. Uh-oh. Oh. Do I really need to use the last Illum? I don't think so. Fine, you're dead. 15, 7, 7, 8. It's a risky proposition, but I could do this. Then hope I can pay off that debt before his turn comes. Oh, never mind. It works. It worked out. The -5 act is very annoying. Like, all of this are somewhat annoying, but I think this one probably annoys me the most. Like, 4 act doesn't sound like a lot, but like, I don't know, anything that touches act just annoys me. Do I even want the camp? Yeah, anything other than me. If I touch it myself, it's fine. But like, I don't want anything that does it. Shell, my beloved. No, but Shell is different. Shell is different because Shell is meant for people who don't need act. It's different. Because with that one, it's a self-inflicted in a way that makes sense, kinda. I don't need act on people who are not gonna attack. But this is just giving a party-wide debuff, and everyone is missing now. Fucking kidding me. How low? -14%. You fucking kidding me? Oh, now you hit. Cool. Fucking damn it. Where was that hit when I needed it all those tons ago? It could have gone fine. If the -5 did -4 didn't hit that hard. No, Selfish shouldn't affect his desire to eat, right? I should be able to eat fine, I think. Yeah, let's camp. Oof. I think?
Huddle together. The knights here are frigid.
Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Cool.
Who's it goes, of course.
Tough. Nausea. Ah, they're very, very sick now, huh?
The sail unfurls.
Do I have a
the
second
ballast
jester?
goes
I
out.
feel like
Press
I
on.
do not have another jester at all. Yeah, probably not, huh? Wasting sickness. Tajik cough. Yeah, this two can go in there. Here's that. 24. Oh, both depths were this week, huh? Okay, we do this now. I think every disease known to man. Yeah, something tells me we'll soon see him change his occupation. Like midway through the game, he's just suddenly gonna turn to a leper. I'll just be like running around and I'll just be like, wait a minute, did I always have a leper? Oh. That's what happened. Could do the boss, but that's why in fact I'm gonna go fever or that one Hexer sickness. Hexer sickness? We gotta get down with the sickness? Three for 4. Just giving people a disease. Oh! That sounds pretty based. Why not, right? Why not just give everyone a sickness? Rictus Imperfectus. Oh man, every time I hear Rictus, it still makes me think of Warhammer instead. In the stupid fucking rats. Decimate this to one as important. Target dodge. Stun. I don't think I can stun the boss. Wait, no, like this? This. We need to bring the enemy along. I don't remember if this boss actually knocks people back. I get the feeling he does, but I genuinely do not remember. Monster kill buff self. Attack hit. Rearrange everything. We do have a drop on. expiate target. Hmm. I wonder. I feel like the changes to stun that have been made are at the same time necessary and too much. Were there that many changes made to stun? Maybe this is just me being ignorant, but how big was the change? And it stacks up really fast. Yeah, I mean, like, the stun is built to intentionally, like, not be usable, or for the most part, not be able to be effective twice in a row, right? So, like, it just goes to 300% after all. Or do you mean, like, it goes up really quickly as the difficulty increases? If you mean by with the difficulty, yeah, the scaling for staff is pretty high, but at the same time, it's like... It does feel like a lot of stuff tends to do that in this. Permanent plus 20% stun resist. Was it permanent? I don't remember that one. Oh, yeah, I mean, if there was that, that's pretty annoying, huh? Yeah, I genuinely did not remember that being a thing. Yeah, I may need to change this to this for the boss battle itself. More gold, more gold. Come along, just 10%. Oh. If you tried to extend the stun, introduce double stun, and enemy didn't get the recovery as stun didn't, and yet. Hmm. Do I need living ammo? No, we can just bring the poacher's guard instead. Then we'll just like gamble on getting good stuff.
Selective breeding is perhaps the one.
Okay, maybe this is fine.
Troglodytes possess. The gastrosaur is one such an example of the pursuit of the perfect specimen. This monstrosity has been the bane of ground caravans and is in no small part responsible for the capture of a great many victims. You know what must be done. Battle your way to the bestial
The front
breeding
line
pens.
would
The
have been pretty
troglodytes will
high,
send the
huh?
mightiest of creatures
Actually,
to
I mean,
halt
like,
our progress,
they do
so
vary
we
a lot
must
more
strike without
between
delay.
front and back line stun resists, but could have been quite a bit at least, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's definitely. That's very far. This is 4, this is 3. Okay.
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
There is label. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Important question though.
But requires funds.
This was the thing that removes quirk, right? I mean, removes negative quirk, right? Negative trait, right? With the cleansing salt, or was it with laudanum? I feel like I've asked this question before. That's actually bad start. Yeah, I mean, like for Trogs across the board, especially for the swarm units, is lower. But if I recall, for the back line, at least for the rest, it wasn't too bad. At least I think I can't remember. Was this the one? Or was that laudanum? Okay, it was this. Cool. Champ is champ 80. Wait, the champ was 80? I legit do not remember that. Holy shit. That's pretty based, but like, holy shit. I didn't know it was that high. Like, maybe it's because I small brain a lot and I just don't use stun much to begin with, but like, yeah. Yeah, I get that the act is lower. It's just like, I'm just shocked because it makes me feel like I really do not pay enough attention to stun values at all. Passed out. Oh no. Hope you had a good rest, at least in Fadave. Though yeah, something tells me Saturday is about completely gone now, huh? Considering the time it is here, it probably means that like it's probably half gone there as well. Scavenger is 35. Reaver was the X one, right? Oh, it's gone. Oh no. No! I'm for die. Armor piercing. Bang. Strength of the carapace. 3, 4, 7. Oh, also, there was something I wanted to ask. Like, I don't know if, like, it was just my imagination, but I could have sworn when I stunned this fuck before he died, like the guy who who cultivates the corpses, and he got his new purpose at the start of the turn, the new purpose actually triggered and removed the stun. Would that actually happen? Like, I would have to go back and check the VOD to be sure, but like I could have sworn that was what happened, as insane as it sounds. Yeah, it's a free turn, but like if he was stunned when it happens, does it use the stun? Does it consume the stun rather? Like I don't remember what happened with the interaction there. I'm just like wanna confirm what the interaction is meant to be. If I play another round of Against the Storm, which will be gone. Are you gonna try to get the thing again? You see, you could always just play another round of Against the Storm and try to, you know, get that seal. And then you would really lose an entire day because it'd be like 5 AM or something. Shouldn't consume a stun. Ah, okay. Maybe I just like missaw that. Dog and Scavenger.
Be gentle. For sale or for study?
I got another one of the thing.
Precious.
Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Sure. Why not? This does not increase the chance of more per battle, right? Rare item. I would very much have gotten... I would very much have preferred to get the other rare items, but this is fine. Oh, this is a dead end. So does it become max of 4? Maybe just depends on how stun should be used in a game like this. I mean, at the very least, it does sound like the... both of you would prioritize. It's different sounding at least. I think it's 2 per person. Oh, so it's 4 now. Okay, that's not too bad. It feels like such an edge case to actually get 2 that it actually feels kind of cool, but at the same time it's like, god damn it. Could I not have gotten something else? Let's pack around. Oh, in the base game. Yeah, in the base game it definitely is. It does feel like it's too strong. In particular. Like the fact that, like, especially for the some of the earlier bosses, like I know that the Necromancer is meant to be a tutorial thing, and like, what's the name again? The Collector is also just a mini boss, but the fact that both of them could potentially be like perma-stun does feel a bit cheesy as well. I mean, not perma, but like you could rapidly stun them enough to potentially get such a big advantage that they won't be able to recover from it in time. Oh, yeah, like Collector on 1 stun is like, it feels so big. Especially depending on the party. Nice Musketeer at the front. You make it sound like I did that intentionally. You can trust me, if I was given a choice on that, they wouldn't have been at the front. But unfortunately, it was not meant to be. That's punching back, you turn 3. Yeah. Massive gains. Bombard's still going nuts. Bombard is actually like a great skill now. Like, if I had any reservations about using it, they're all gone now. Like, Bombard is just the better skill overall. Oh no, I didn't bring disease kits. Uh-oh. So that's nice to speed. Uh-oh. To speed HP. Could be worse. Although it still sucks. But yeah, especially now with the fact that like the smoke screen has been nerfed the way it has, like I really don't see any reason to want to run it anymore.
Another skirmish,
Clear.
another step forward.
It can cleanse a number of ailments. It can cleanse a number of ailments, but it can't cleanse my disease, huh? Oh, that's unfortunate. I think something got buffed recently. Again? Wait, as in it got rebuffed? Rebuffed. Haha. Get it. 6 to 12. Oh. At level 1? Oh, I'll need to check it later. Oh yeah, it did. It's 6 now. Oh. 6 to 12, huh? That might not be too bad, actually.
Rest. We will need your strength come daybreak.
Oh yeah, should I just... let me turn off sound for a second, cause this thing is really loud. Okay, now I'll turn it back on. Concussion smoke screen is OP. Concussion was it the protect one? Oh, stumble. Yeah. Like overall it felt like such a good skill. But when they initially loved it a little while back, when I heard about it, I just swapped to this instead. Maybe now it might be actually be worth swapping back. I'll need to take a look into it. It really does feel like it might be worth swapping back to it now. Almost works sometimes. Hey, if you hit 3 people with a stumble 60%, that technically means that at least 3 people should stumble every 2 turns, right? Technically. Like, if statistics are to be believed, it should be around that. It's a lot of traps. How many turns till this becomes a full-blown disease again? I don't even know if there's a way for me to get like disease kits in this dungeon. Oh, Steve! My friend! Oh! Thank you, kind sir. Love him. Truly the best of friends. Hopefully this doesn't devolve into something worse. Okay, we just need to keep the torch above 50 and we're fine. I think. Yeah, as long as it's above 50, we don't get Kavrots. As long as we don't get Kavrots, I can not get like fucking oppressed by their stupid bullshit. Fucking stress damage. I swear, like, aside from the hyena, I think, like, for the most part, most of the enemies I hate the most are probably the stress ones. Like, more so than any of the damage ones. Like, the only damage enemy that I truly think I hate is probably the hyena. And that's like 50% because they can, like, summon more hyenas if there are, like, 2 of them left on the field. Like, that fucking power of friendship BS they have going on is, I don't like it. Imagine a corpse and you know it, but you don't even get to stop them. Sometimes it's hard, yeah. I mean, like, some of it, at least there's a way to interact with it, but some really just feels like it's tough. Something I mean after they get to hack. Yeah, or like the free turn they get at the start of the turn. That one was quite rough. Like the one that the guy here has, whose name I can't remember. The cultivator. Like the way the cultivator does it with the free turn at the start of the turn is a little annoying. Not the worst thing ever, but annoying nonetheless. It's like I want to deal with it, but I can't deal with it because he turns it into the thing, and then the rest of his party gets the debuff before I can clear the corpse. It's like even if I can clear it the next turn, it's like I have to deal with the fact that he already got his bullshit through. Though was it the salvager? The one that loots the one that pillages and the exterior interior, that one is also kinda annoying. Start the turn. Yeah, but still. It's just annoying when it casts it, that's all. It's one turn. Is that gonna disease again? Okay, at least it didn't disease, but that's annoying. Do I still have... No, I do not have the path. I mean, it's still easy to get rid of. It's just that, like, if their party is for some reason faster than me, it's annoying, I guess. The only thing. The boss had pretty high defense, didn't he? Don't recall. We might need the honing edge. Okay.
No challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially
Still
and physically.
living behind any of them is a choice. I mean, it's fine. We have this. The ginseng does both anyways. You see, the thing is, I have 2 of this thing, which means that, like, I have a decent chance to get more ginseng. If I get more ginseng and it just keeps stacking up, I basically have a cure-all over here. The anti-venom in and of itself is like... It's nice, but... Ginseng... Like... And the thing is that, like, for some reason I have 2 now, because the game's RNG is like... Yeah, sure, you know, we could give you the one that, like... I mean, I don't know if he's the one that gives it, but, like... You know, I could have perhaps gotten a different one, but no, I had to get 2 of the same one. So now I have double the 67% chance to 40%, which is 0.67 times 0.4. So I have double the 26%, 26.8% chance. Forget it. Assuming they get the kill, of course, which, like, looking at this party, did you bring anti-venom blockage? I mean, this guy is pretty much the thing, with his fucking subhuman ball. This guy is basically that anti-venom blockage. Like, 2 of him is already, disgusting. Oh, right, yeah, she does get a debuff, huh? Yep, there it is. 6. Then they're gonna do it again, and then it's gonna be like 12. It's a good thing I have ginseng. Delish, ginseng. You know what's... I don't know if this is like even interesting to anyone, but like as much as like ginseng is like touted as some kind of like super medicine here, it's like I have no idea what ginseng is supposed to do. Like my parents have been the kind that were very staunchly against like traditional medicine in general. So like I have never actually like bothered to like figure out what ginseng actually does in real life. Well, yeah, I can do this as well and get rid of it. It's like all I know about ginseng comes from like fucking Jimmy Neutron. From the one episode where he like feeds it to the snake and the snake's muscles like decontract. And like that's basically all I know about like ginseng. Like it loosens the muscles or something? Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, it does feel quite surprising how like common it still kind of is here. Like traditional medicine in general, the fact that like we live in a world where quite a lot of it has already been debunked as actually being harmful. But even then, it's still like relatively common. No proven health benefits. Yeah, like it's like it doesn't, but people still like use it for all sorts of things. Like you're like, oh, you're coughing up blood. Here's a mixture of extract with like ginseng and like the horn of a deer, and like the fetus of something. Just drink this. You'll be fine. Like they actually do that though. Like was it deer fetus? Like I know that they use something like that. Asian medicine. Yeah, like some of it is bizarre. Some of it is very bizarre. Like my parents are Asian as well, but they just do not believe in it at all. Though my parents might be just the more cynical kind, I guess. Especially my dad. I know that he is no, actually no, might be my mom actually that is more like unwilling to trust like Angolan scales of potency. Just take Viagra like normal people. Angolan? Oh, Pangolan. Yeah, it's like the amount the stuff that they consume as medicine sometimes is just you can't call ointment for everything. Oh yeah, like it's like Vicks. It's kind of like Vicks as well, right? Like they're like, oh, you have a sore throat. Let me apply this Vicks ointment on the exterior of your throat area. It's gonna get your sore throat to go away. And like in my head, I'm like, what? Like I don't know if it works. Maybe it actually works. I don't know, but like, it always blew my mind as a kid that that was like what they considered medicine. Then they had the weird medicinal oil as well. I don't remember what it's called. But there was some medicinal oil that they would, like when you get a stomach ache, they would apply it on your tummy and they're like, yeah, this will make the stomach ache go away. White flower. I don't know what it's called. It's literally just like something that they just apply on the stomach itself. Like that one works though. Is it? Does it? Oh, that's interesting. Like I thought there was like some like, you know, like tradition thing that they believe, like the yin and the yang, or like no, the heaty and the cold. That's what it was. Right? Like they used to talk about like how like this food is heaty, this food is cooling. Then you need to balance the two, like the yin and the yang, or you'll like fall sick or something. I'm not making that shit up. Like that was actually a thing. Like some of it actually works, but like the reasoning that is given for why it works is what is bizarre to me, I guess. Yeah, like you say, like some of it is actually rooted in usefulness. It's just that like the way it's explained, like sometimes is very bizarre. Like they would tell me like, Here, eat some durian. But durian is very hitty, so in order to cool down the durian after you've eaten the durian, here, have some winter melon. And I was like, okay. Oh yeah, the stomach one, it does heat up the stomach a little. But like yeah, like the way they explain it, I guess, is what is confusing to me maybe. Like it might be rooted in something that actually ended up working. But when it's explained, like they don't explain it in a way that like my small brain can understand. Taking that mild pain supplement helps the sickness when it just reduces the symptoms. Yeah, like stuff like that. It's kind of tough. Since like they might never learn those though. The which one? The heaty and cold? The heaty and cooling one? That one is more like if you are more like Sino, I guess. Like that it's more like based off like Chinese medicine. So like in areas where either the influence of China in the past was strong or where the people has like a decent Chinese majority, it will end up being a bit more common. What plants for variety of treatments? Oh, like herbology and that kind, like Harry Potter. You're gonna know what, but yeah, like I don't know, like some of it, especially like acupuncture in particular, still like confuses me a little, I guess. Like my dad actually did go for acupuncture and it actually did work, which is the I guess not the weird thing, but like it's the scary thing, cause like they're just like, yeah, you just poke the needle here and here, the immense pain in your back will go away, which is cool that it went away, like good that it worked, but like what the fuck was the pain in his back? I don't even know. He's like, no, it works. See, the pain is gone. He's fine now.
Still yet to reach full maturation.
But just go to chiropractor like a normal person. They just stab the pain itself. They literally, it's like, you remember like Fist of the North Star where he like, the guy is like, I'm lame and I can't see. And then he just like pokes the guy in the neck or something. Then it's like, I can see again. He killed my blindness. Space Jesus. That's literally how they like treat acupuncture as well. It's like, no, you see, we're gonna take this needle, we're gonna poke it into like the vital points in your body, and then like it will somehow like disperse the pain out of your body. Like there's some logic to it, I'm sure. Like maybe it's just me not understanding it, but like, yeah, I don't know. %, 95%. Chiropractor hits the nerve. Yeah, but that's the scary thing, right? Like it's hitting the nerves, but like, what the fuck is that actually doing to the body? Like, because that's what I worry about. Cause like, they just like, he goes to them and it's like, how they do that accurately? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of things about it that makes me worry about my dad's safety when he goes for it. Cause like there's obviously something wrong with his nerves, like somewhere in the back, right? And instead of going to a Western doctor, he goes to a traditional one. And they're like, yeah, your nerve is tense. We just need to poke a bunch of needles into a bunch of other nerves. And like this will like loosen, or other points in your body, and this will like loosen your back so that you'll be fine. And the thing is that the pain goes away, but I don't know if it solves the problem. It's like what Warrior Wind says, like, I can't tell if it's just suppressing the pain or if it's actually curing him. But it worked. Like, the bizarre thing is that it actually worked. But that's also the worrying thing, I guess. Like, I don't know what it did to him. Like, did it actually cure him? Also, I just realized I got 2 of the Reflect Serum, but I didn't... Oh, you know, Aegis skill is 20%. 20%, huh? Yeah, that's actually quite low. Masu, super degree. to think of it, massages don't actually do anything either, do they? Oh no, the damage down? Damn it. Like I go to a, I have been to a masseuse, and it's like, after going for the massage, I feel great, but like at the same time, it's like, I didn't even get to react to that. The fuck? It feels good, I can't relax the muscle. Yeah, it feels great. Like, but like I don't know if it like actually helps medicinally, but it does feel great. I have no doubts about that. Like, it feels so good to go to one. Like, it makes me feel old for saying that I like it, but I genuinely did enjoy the experience. Because like recently I went to the one at Nerima, where the Blue Archive onsen collab was happening. Because like it was basically like, it's an onsen with a resort built into it. So like you go there, you go to the onsen, which is like natural, like sodium water. Then they have a massage service as well, and you just get a massage, and then you just sleep in like the dark room. It felt really good. I think it's a health benefit, which it is. Yeah, that's true. I mean, relaxing the muscle technically helps the body as well, right? Relax or something. Yeah, I mean, like, but at the same time, it's I'm guessing like relaxing the muscle itself probably does something good for the body, right? Like, it's not gonna cure like the plague or something. Like, it's not gonna get rid of Ebola if you have it, but it definitely should help the body to some extent, I would imagine, right? And then I think like that's the big part about it, that it actually like helps the body to some extent. Preventative, feeling good strengthens the immune system just by default. Ah, that's true. Oh no, I should have gotten Pilgrim's March. Oh, fuck. Does that push her back? No, it does not. It just heals. This one cancel the pain my bad posture does. Oh no. Too much slouching? Or different kind of pain? Or bad posture rather. 3 turns. Like, at the very least, it does feel like a massage would definitely help with like bad posture, like the pain from it. Like, I don't think it's gonna cure your bad posture, but it would definitely help with the pain in alleviating some of it, I can imagine. Self-care is important indeed. Like, in a sense, it's like by dealing with, by like prepping? I guess maybe prepping's not the right word, but like letting the body like, ugh, damn it. That fucking whiplash though. But like by basically like keeping the body in a more healthy state, it probably does help with keeping everything like working better in that sense. Oh wait, no, she doesn't have bleed. Ah, she doesn't have bleed removal. I forgot. What is that system? Ah, yes, but you see, there's an issue with that. You see, I live in Japan. That makes it a little tougher to deal with. I mean, I'm joking, of course, but yeah, indeed, it is very important. Half joking. Well, you're not wrong there. But, yeah. Indeed, it is important. God damn it. have no skill to push myself forward. This is a little problematic. I forgot to swap his skill out to the thing. But yeah, it really does. Like, suffering from burnout really did, like, do a number on my health at the time. Especially. Like, it's actually kind of rough. That's why it's not going so hot. Yeah, I mean, he's using the healing skill every single turn, which are not the best. If he would stop doing that, it would be really good, but... yeah, he's just using it every single turn. Which is very fun, as you can imagine. It's like between that and him whiplashing someone to the back and stunning them every turn. It kind of does make it quite annoying to deal with. Yeah, kind of like this, where he's just like healing 22 every single turn because of that. I think your comp's pretty much immortal. It's taking a while at the very least, but like the stress damage is definitely slowly like piling up. The issue is if he starts to like stun more like this. Yeah, like that. It does get a little annoying. I should just shoot more. Like, I should just ignore the fact that she's getting like 16% reductions. Just a little at least. And just hit more. Otherwise, like, this is never gonna end. Did he get stunned? Oh, didn't get stunned. That's a blessing and a half right there. Okay, good. Okay, she's at minus 24% if not in position 3. Heal? Shoot? Can I stun him? He still has one more guy there as well, which is an annoying thing, because that means that at some point he's gonna toss the guy off and eat him in a single turn. Like, if Trans till now have been a good show of anything, it's gonna toss him off and eat him instantly, I feel like. Unless I can kill it off in one turn. Which is not likely. Oh, he didn't? Oh, that's a surprise. Stun again. Oh wow, it didn't stun? At this point, just the fact that it didn't stun is already a surprise. What a death stroke. Hey, that's the name of the one guy from DC. 166. Need to get the stun recovery buffs. Yeah, thankfully we do. Like, it's a good thing that it actually lasts as long as it does. Oof, that bleeds, right? Or like, rather that there's the permanent like 10% as well. It's 10% every single time, right? So like, across the battle, like steadily, we will just reach the point where we don't take as much. right? 30%. Okay, I need a calculator here. What? 440 times 0.3 is 132. 132. We need to do 5 more damage before she gets a damage bonus. Yeah, like somewhere around here would be good. Nice. 2 turns. I mean, though that said, like the main reason why this is working out and being dysfunctional at the same time is because like, oh, uh-oh, all the way to the back, huh? That's a little annoying. Got a lot of sustain. Yeah, thankfully so. Otherwise, this would be a lot worse, I feel like. It feels amazing. Yeah, it's part of the reason why there are plans by like Rod to tank him. I mean to nerf him rather. Thankfully so. Ah, pain! We've actually gone long enough for him to have lost his riposte. Like, there were a lot of issues with this fight. Like, I should have also brought, like... I should have also brought along, what's it called? The thing. I should have brought... I can't remember what's it called. You know, I should have brought, like, disease kits along. If I did, she wouldn't be suffering from the 15% damage reduction as well. Which probably would have helped quite a bit. Yeah, I'm planning to use it now on her. Because she gains a 30% increase in damage, I think. No, a 20% increase? 50% increase in damage with targets below 30%. So I was trying to get her back to the front so she could use her skill. So that I could, like, hit him with the hardest hit I potentially have. Out here living my best life. What's buffs? Buffs? You mean debuffs? Though yeah, me choosing to bring the Musketeer may not have been the best decision as well. Like, she works pretty fine, but the issue is that, like, giving her this kinda, like, got fucked because he kept pushing. So, like, she's not getting most of her damage buffs because of the fact that I used that instead. Because I remembered that he had, like... I remember that he did, like, hit the whole party, but I couldn't remember in what capacity he does it. So I brought that along thinking it'll be fine. But I forgot that he also pushes, which is the bigger issue. Like, the fact that he also pushes means that, like, this thing which was supposed to work well is not working well. Which was doesn't reposition. There are a few... Like, I think most of the Wild Ender ones don't... Yeah, most of them don't, right? Or not to this extent at least. Oh hey, 3 star. But yeah, I think you might be right about that. Like, quite a few of them do reposition, huh? Okay, go. Grab everything, grab everything! Free shit, free shit! Yes! Money! Loot! More than 2 than don't, that's true. Catacombs doesn't as well. Bless. The fewer that do, the better. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh yeah, the first one doesn't. The snake she does the blind man thing, but she doesn't do the I don't remember if she actually pushes. Did the matron push? No, I mean the second EI boss doesn't. I don't remember the first one though. All I remember is the second one just like marks you, and then like the moment she marks you, you can just like get ready to die. And that's about it. I don't remember about the giant monster hunter worm here either. That would be dishonorable. Yeah, him pushing us would be dishonorable, but like him attacking 3 times when we can only attack once per turn isn't, clearly. Was it 3 or 2? No, 2 times. I guess on the one hand, you could just like attribute that to a skill issue. God damn it, you did say it. God damn it. God damn it. It's just chicken worm and titty plant. Oh yeah, titty plant. Wait, does titty plant move? Or do they just like capture you? I mean, that technically is a move as well, yeah. Ember Horde, uh-oh. Pools to... Oh... Yeah, I forgot about the pool.
As much as I
It's free! It's all free!
Invite him to treat me for a few days.
Bad humors? I have bad humor too. I know that one. Can I shot to the chest? Maybe not. I don't remember. She's like the boss that I have the least amount of an impression of. The surprise chance. Like, I don't know why. Like, I just don't remember much about what she does compared to the other bosses. Like the other bosses, like I have more of an impression of what they do, but like her, I just don't. Fair player, hard skin. Oh, hard skin is actually pretty good. Wait. Oh, but Fencer is also pretty good, huh? I mean, maybe not as much on him, but it'd be a funny enemy boss that's forgettable as being a big mummy. Yeah, definitely that. The mummy part is very big though. Well, I mean in more ways than one, but you know. Don't shuffle. All I remember is the Cactanoid plant she fires was like hell on earth. But give me a few seconds, I'm gonna take a piss, I'll be right back. Though yeah, for her, I don't know if people actually bother to aim for the boxers and destroy those before like attacking her, but usually I just ignore the boxers outright. Like I feel like that's probably the way it was meant to be played, right? Just shoot her across the boxers. It's gotten a rework recently. Oh? Oh? Yes? Oh yes? Or oh no? I mean, like, oh no, but oh yes. Because probably stronger now. Excited to see it. Do I even have a party to do it now? Not really, but we could... It would be very scuffed to try to do it now. I think. Well, then again, I don't know what she does, so it's like... Or rather, I don't know how much has been reworked, so it might be worth it to just like... take a party there to tour around, see what's up, and then run away. After we at least get her back, I guess. Oh wait, no, I can't use her now. New attacks at Tit Suffocation and Tie Headlock, I'm sure. Yeah, the death by Snoo, right? That's gonna be a very important part of the game now. Is that a Boomer reference? I feel like that might be a Boomer reference, but... Eh. Oh, wait, did you get it? Did at least someone get it? I'll feel a little less bad if at least one person got it. Okay, we'll do one quick dungeon to reset the people so that I can at least bring some people along. I got it. Bless! Now I feel a little less old. Oh, see, that's the thing, right? It's pretty well known, I would think, but at the same time, I feel like 10 years have passed since it was like initially a meme, right? Like it's been like close to 10 years since it was actually in like since it was like making the rounds. So my worry is that like some people are not gonna get it. Like I get it, you got it, which is great. But my main worry is that like people may not know it because of how old it is as well. See, look at that zoomer. He doesn't know it. What a zoomer between BG3 and pre-playing. I think more games need to be unapologetically horny. Yeah, they need to embrace the cool a little more. Come to think of it, what is the age rating for BG3? Like that game with Carlette calling herself mommy was quite a thing. I wholeheartedly approve of that. Should be unapologetic in general. Yeah, but that's the thing, like many of them are like getting more and more sensitive about stuff like this in general as well, it does feel like. Or stuff in general, rather. Yeah, I don't have a good party to do this. You can be naked. Yeah, but that's the thing, cause like, I guess, yeah, it's quite obvious as well that how it was added into the game. Because I remember like one of the Metro games actually had like a exposed TD lap dance, but it wasn't 18 plus because like it was very obscurely hidden within the game itself. And it feels like the people who were rating the game didn't notice it or something. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, I mean, maybe for PC games it's not as bad, but like for mobile games, it gets quite bad because like Google and Apple are very sensitive to stuff like this. Gentle slider and yeah, that's true. You can completely pick how you want it to look. Like the level of customizability of the host is quite deep in that game. Yeah, I don't think I have a good enough party to do it. It doesn't have pronouns. I mean, for that like having pronouns in and of itself, like I don't think it's that big of an issue, is it? I mean, it's completely voluntary, so it's like you could just not use it. It's like that rage was one that I felt a little weird. Like I saw the clips of the people raging online. It was so weird. Like literally, it's not even like they have to use it, right? They can just continue to play their white guy, what's called a he, and just like leave everyone alone. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I definitely do not have a party to do the boss. This 2012 SJW outrage. Yeah, the tables have kind of flipped with regards to like, yeah, no, I feel like when it comes to LGBTQ stuff in general, like the tables have like completely turned at this point, which might be why there are so many people that are actually this aggravated by it, because they have gone from being the badass cool kid for making fun of these people to now being the clowns for doing the thing, you know? Like, the tables have completely flipped on them. And unlike, like, some YouTubers out there, they have not, like, grown to accept this change, I guess. Maybe not grown to accept, but they did not change in that sense. Kind of like what happened with iDubbbz. And so they kind of got left behind as this like group of people who really wanted to hate on the group, but now they are not cool for hating on them anymore. I mean, the people who are doing it for a meme or like out of a joke probably would have stopped, but like it feels like the people who really meant what they were saying and didn't mean it as much as a joke, but like who were masking it as a joke to actually push a hateful message were left behind, and they're just very pissed about it. Like, I don't know, I don't know, man. It's like I see all the rage and I'm just like, yeah, it's a whatever, just let people have it. You don't have to use it. You know what's the funny thing though? There was so much outcry about the whole like pronouns thing. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure they didn't say anything when like Baldur's Gate had like allowed you to romance people of the same gender, did they? Like I don't think they did, right? That's not sure when something in that doesn't fit. I'm going, yeah, I agree with that. Like if it doesn't fit and it's being shoved in, that I don't really agree with. Like the whole thing with Onimai, right? Where the story was about just a guy getting transformed into a girl and trying to adapt to that life. And they intentionally tried to rewrite the whole thing in the English version into a trans thing instead. That in my opinion is excessive, and they shouldn't do it because like it goes against the author's initial intentions. But like if it's like if it's a fresh story, someone wanted to make a trans story, like go ahead. Like just do your thing, you know? Like as long as it's not being forced in a way that like warps the original work, I'm fine with it. Like it really toned down. Yeah, I'm guessing like it toned down because the angry neckbeards who were like very pissed with the LGBT thing saw that they could have girls bang each other as well. And then it's like, oh yeah, it's not just guys banging each other, therefore it's fine with me, and therefore the hate just went away. Like I wouldn't be surprised if that was part of the reason. But yeah, stuff like the Onimai one, like that is like shoehorned. My goals. Then to go is a trans story, how you do it. I mean, maybe you get a grip as it's done. Yeah, if it would be, but the thing is that like if that wasn't the original story and the translators are intentionally rewriting it in a way to shoehorn the ideas of like pro-trans ideals into a story that was just like guy tries to adapt and it's a comedy thing. I mean, not in an offensive comedy way, but just like guy tries to adapt, he learns, then it's like, eh. But yeah. I mean, technically the whole genre is considered like TSF, which I think the T is meant to imply trans. So yeah, it's a trans thing to begin with, but like to write it in a way to try to further a specific culture's idea of like pro-transness, where in the different culture where this was written in, that idea is not something that even needs to be pushed in such an aggressive way, and therefore the story gets warped in a way that is no longer as interesting. It feels a little weird. Some of the awakening moments of transparent, like single episode where fucking suddenly becomes a girl. Yeah, that's true. Which feels a little weird, I guess, like if it's shoehorned in like that I don't know. Like it feels like it's when it's done in that way, I don't know if it like kind of gives people the wrong impression of what being trans actually is to begin with, you know. But overseas publishers in general are just overrun by LGBTQ. Maybe. I mean, some don't do it unnecessarily. Was it just not only mine? I don't know what else would have like had that issue, to be honest. One Fairy Godparents episode. Wait, was there a Fairy Godparents episode that did that? I do not remember that one if there was. But then again, when I watched that show, I was like, I was a kid at the time, so it may have just gone over my head. But yeah, with anime, it's kind of tough, cause like when the story is written in a world where society, it seems like people don't really mind LGBTQ stuff to begin with, and it's like written to suddenly push in a gender that does not reflect the world's settings, but reflects our world's settings in that sense. It just felt a bit off. Continued to just be himself and became friends with his crush because she hated girls stuff. That was a great episode. Oh, okay. I mean, that was done. That sounds like it was done in a way that wasn't like. What's the word? Like, not. There's a word for it. Like, it does not warp or like give a misguided impression of what being trans actually is, right? And also gives you the view of what happens when he just like gets transformed and transformed back. Like he understands her better as a result, but like it's not like it turned him into a different person. Big Paris, yeah. I feel like stuff like that was pretty common in that era, wasn't it? Like I'm surprised. I feel like if they did an episode like that today, there will be a very big proportion of people who will get pissed. But something like that felt like every other like cartoon back in that day actually had something to that extent. Or am I mistaken there as well? I mean, like, not exactly on that level of well done, but like an episode where a gender bend happens feels like something that every other show had at the time. And for the most part, it was just fine. Like, it just happens and no one really bats an eye. Wait, Starfield already runs on Skyrim engine. I mean, are you surprised? We're talking about Todd Howard here. Of course it runs on the like Skyrim engine. This should started in the past 2 years. Yeah. Does it not? Does it run on a different engine? Or does it run on the Skyrim one? I could have sworn I read somewhere that it was on the Skyrim one, but I could be mistaken. Like I'm not following the game's like development all too hard for this game, so it's like I could be very wrong there. I guess that might explain why the game actually has less bugs than Skyrim did, huh? Now we know why this game has less bugs than Skyrim on launch. Well, they stole some code from modders. Oh, that's a big oaf. What the fuck? Wait, they actually did that? Oh, that's fucked. They should have at least compensated them or something. Or like brought them in on the development. Like to steal it is I mean it's Todd Howard, so but at the same time that's fucked. Oh, okay. That's just a joke. Ah, thank God then.
There is much to be gleaned from these age-old workshops. Establish a route through this area.
You see, the changes were actually not that much, and modders probably did it better anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, did you see the thing that I can't remember the YouTuber's name, but like some guy actually. Did you see the meme ship someone built where like the entire ship was just like corners and like the frame of a square, and then the center was empty? And somehow that was one of the best performing ships in the game. Like the fact that something like that could actually work is so bizarre. Like, cause the game's AI is not programmed to like shoot at physical object. It's meant to like take the box of what your ship is supposed to be, probably the entire like box of the design. You know, like basically whatever you design in that box, they just take it and then they just say fire at center. And like that's how they coded it. Like it's very bizarre. At some point it comes out actually it's still quite called it. I mean, like, this is the thing, right? Like, it was meant to be a joke, but like because it's like it's Bethesda, I wouldn't be too surprised either. What center? Literally, the guy made a ship with no center. The enemies just fire at the center anyway. Like, it's kind of very funny that like stuff like that could actually happen. But yeah, I guess like it isn't too like surprising that the game is a little like iffy here and there. I mean, it is a Bethesda game, but at the same time, it's kind of funny. Wait, don't try to sell a mod for their own game. Yeah, they did do that. Yeah, they did. They did a lot of very weird shit, didn't they, back in the day? Like the whole thing with Fallout 76 as well. Like plenty of questionable shit has been done in the past. Autoplay that's not mentally draining as against the Storm. Armored Core 6. Play it and let me know if it's a good game. I mean, we know it's probably a good game at this point, but play it and then make me salt about not having bought it yet. Let's start stealing the fishing mod. The what now? Battletech. Oh yeah, Battletech. Battletech's a good game. Did it just recently come out of like early access or something? When did the game actually fully launch? Like, I just reinstalled the game, like, just before the stream. And I realized that my last play was in, like, 2018. Which makes me very confused. Was the official release in 2018 as well? Like, I just reinstalled it. So I'll probably, like, play it a little to, like, take a break from Against the Storm. Because I like, within the span of yesterday, I've replayed Against the Storm to the point where I'm actually at the tower again. So, I mean the Silt Forest again, so... We could actually just do another Silt Forest run the next stream. So suppose the RG stream. Oh yeah, we could actually. Like... In terms of... Oh, I got passed by me in terms of... I don't know if I've actually gotten past here yet, but... Yeah, I definitely did do a run. No, I got very lucky with that run as well. Cause like... What happened was that at the start I found an area where there were two challenges side by side. So I did both and took the shards. So I had like... I got like an instant 10 shards. And then I found a what do you call it? Point of interest later on, which gave shards and embarkation points if I killed 8 of my own villagers, and so I did it. I sold my soul to the devil. Commander has 50% stun too. Oh yeah, the commander. She just left the commander. Yay, suffering! 516.
Once the blood flows, the end has begun.
Let's explore 90% of rooms. That's a room battle. I don't want to do the room battle. We'll go to the vendor. No, I should change up the skills a little. Wait, give me a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is fine. I can't not run pillage, right? Oh, that's the top. Firewalker 65, 20%. Yeah, like the sniper is actually only at 20%. Like there's a very big disparity between the different characters, I guess. Fanboy dancer. The best dancer. But yeah, it seems like a lot of people are recommending battle tech again recently. Like just no, not yesterday, but like a few days back, someone else also recommended playing like battle tech. Since both me and Fadave are like, it would seem both of us are getting burnt out with Against the Storm right now. But it would definitely be a good game to play until that game by Battle Brothers' studio actually comes out. It's burnt out in general. Oh no. Is it because of work? That's a sign that it might be time to quit. Or at least like talk it out with them. Want to sleep. What? Sleep? You're working. What are you talking about? You're a working adult in a Japanese company. You don't get to sleep. Did you see the developer of the AU Senki mobile game? You know how many days he went home in a year? No, you know how many days he went home in 3 years? 4 days. You got to go home every weekend. You're fine. They're sending me a Mac to test stuff. Oh? Wait, to your home? Well, that's pretty cool that they're actually sending it all the way to your place though. I mean, I guess they have to since it's remote work and all, but... Hey! Free PC. Now you can have a PC that can't get viruses. I feel like I'm cheating. What? Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue.
I just sent home last Friday because I got some toothache. Oh! Miserable. Yeah, it's nice when bosses are friendly like that. No, I guess it just really depends on the company. Like, the big issue with working in Japan, like I would say, like one of the bigger issues with like Japanese companies in Japan in general. No, it's actually worse in Japan than outside of Japan. Like even Japanese companies outside of Japan don't do this as often, but like in Japan they will expect you to take a day's leave if you want to do that, because like just going off is not like a norm in that sense. Isolation sucks, yeah. Yeah, the work from home really does cause that isolation as well, huh? Like it feels like it has been a very big source of stress for a lot of people now as well.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
The Mac is apparently Japan uses Mac more than Windows. Huh? What are they talking about? Japan uses Mac more than Windows? I have never seen anyone use a Mac in all my time here. Oh no, I have seen two. But the mass majority, I don't think I've seen people use Macs here. Like the mass majority of people are using Windows. Maybe it's the client. Maybe the client is like that. But like the mass majority of Japan doesn't. Paid for the woes. I didn't want to see, but being able to go home with no other repercussions is nice. Yeah, that's great. That's what the target audience is. Yeah. Wait, the target audience is the general Japanese person? And they're saying that the general Japanese person uses a Mac? My face at that moment. It's a business student. Ah, yes, yes. Okay, and now I understand. Okay, yes, I agree. Okay. Now, you see, when you put it in context like that, it makes sense. Ah, okay, understandable. Have a nice day. I think business students buying a Mac is the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Like, I like this about Windows, I don't know. No, but you see, the thing with Mac is that, especially if you're a business student, it makes even less sense because like most business students, especially if you're a Japanese like business student, you need to use Excel a lot. Because as much as we all think Excel is slowly getting outdated, it is still very common within Japan, especially in business for business students. And like, if there's one thing that Macs especially cannot do, it's Excel properly. Like Mac Excel is like the most gimped Excel out of all Excels that exist within the world. Like if you want to teach someone who doesn't understand VBA how to create a macro, the easiest way to do it is to use Windows or maybe Linux, but you don't use a Mac. Because Macs... Because Macs are... thing is very lacking. Like Windows is bad, yeah, but like Mac is even more questionable for a business student. Like if you told me it was an artist, I could maybe still agree because like it has always had that brand image. I don't know how much artists actually benefit from a Mac, but At the very least, it kind of has always had that brand image, so I'll be like, yeah, that's fine, but like, they keep track of the user agents. Yeah, no, like, I agree that like, it's very likely that like, business students would use it. I'm just saying that like, because like, I saw that a lot as well. Like, it's very normal for a lot of business students to think that like, they're gonna be like the hip new tech man. And so they like buy a Mac. But the issue is that like buying a Mac for them is a very horrible investment is all I'm saying.
Another skirmish.
Only for me because they are technology accurate Macs that changes of book tech. Oh, is that the reason? I always just assumed that it has like some kind of benefit or something in terms of like Mac. Like I always just assumed that it had like some kind of benefit, which was why people would use it. Like there was some special program or it just worked better or something. See a lot of Macs, so I have never seen it. Maybe not in the workplace perhaps, but I have never seen like Macs much at all. iOS I've seen a lot, but a Mac, maybe just not in the workplace perhaps. At this point, I've worked across 4 companies, and I don't think I've seen like most people use a Mac. Like within like 4 companies, I've seen like 2 people use a Mac for actual work. Maybe people use a Mac at home, but at the same time, like if you're gonna work in the game industry and use a Mac, like I don't know what they intend to play on the Mac without using a virtual machine, and most of them don't look literate enough, tech literate enough to use a virtual machine. So, the friendliness skill Mac is definitely above Windows. Yeah, that it does have that. That's true.
Alone we will die. Together we will rise.
The Mac has least customization, most friendliness. Yeah. I remember seeing that before. Like, especially for iOS, that was being said a lot as well. I recall that. Those kind of one least user friendly. Yeah, it really is. It took a while to like understand most of how a Mac worked back then, especially. It was like documentation wasn't as common. Nowadays, it's not as bad, although it still feels a little confusing.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
But yeah, I don't know. Like Macs. Maybe it's among like the current like university generation in Japan, perhaps. Like among the working population, I don't see it as much. But like within business schools, I can imagine it'll be quite common. China is the same. It is not created by a central authority. Yes, like on the one hand, it's not easy to find out how to get it to work because every single version of the OS is just, it can be quite different from each other, but you know, a very broad term of a lot of different systems really. Yeah. Like Temple OS, right? I think that one is my favorite one. Wait, no, Temple OS wasn't on Linux, was it? The Switch dual boot is not pain. You'll be fine. Oh, I kind of. So, does this mean it's time for you to swap to a Mac as well? You gotta get hip with the kids, right? Especially since your company is gonna send you one now. Now is the perfect time for you to convert to using a Mac. to test. Yeah, use it to live life. Documentation is bad. My VM boys are yeah, bad documentation always feels like one of the biggest issues with like coding in general, huh? Like especially if you're like using someone else's if you're using someone else's thing rather. It's like ain't gonna know what to do with some of the shit in there. Especially since it's just not written in a way that's very clear. Develop iOS apps, I guess. Yeah, iOS apps will be an issue as well, huh? Code after a month. Do you not bother to yeah, I mean if it's your own code, you probably wouldn't bother to like document it, huh? Or maybe you do, I don't know, but... Oh no? I guess I'm gonna go play Baldur's Gate in an hour. Alright. I will probably... I mean, if it's after an hour, I'll probably be off by then for today, because like it's been quite a while since we've been on. That said though, enjoy the Baldur's Gate. May your rolls be ever not elicited. And may you get Shadow Hearts Kamis this time as well. Or Karlach if you prefer mummies. I don't know. Like from the fact that she called herself a mummy in that one scene, it's still like... I'm not gonna say it got me excited, but it was quite something, that's for sure. Oh, who knows? Maybe Asterion, right? Asterion is pretty cool as well. In a way. Kinda. A little. But yeah, have a good day. And enjoy the rolls.
But requires funds. Be more careful.
Yes, I'm remembering to actually use the Antiquarian all as well. Oh, but yeah, and if it's another game you could consider buying, right? Baldur's Gate. Go, get the balls. Ain't nothing bolder than the Baldur's Gate. Do I need to... Yeah, I do need everything else here. Damn it. Inventory space disease kit. I don't... okay, I'll toss the disease kit. At this point, I just don't want to toss disease kits anymore, because it feels like every time I toss it, the moment I toss it, something bad happens, and then I need a disease kit. Which kinda sucks when that happens. Ember residue. Do I need bandages? Maybe not. No, I mean I do need bandages. No, but I do want the debuff amulet as well. This is actually gonna be useful at some point. Matak, I kind of want everything. That's the issue. I guess I can throw the jewelry. Yeah, here's fine. No. There. Then we go back.
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
90% of rooms. I can probably skip 2 rooms, right? Maybe this way?
Secure it and march on. We still have much to do.
Let's go to hit mark target. Oh wait, no, this is for the Judicator only. No, but this is actually pretty good. What the fuck? Is it? Fine. Okay, Cam. Oh no, wait! Oh fuck, wait, no, that's all my food. I'm supposed to eat the 4, not the...
Our path is revealed. March on. This land is ancient and fallen into disrepair.
Stress. I think I have a normal way to increase. Oh. But yeah, I guess after this dungeon we'll just call it a day. Thankfully, I mean, I still had to clear my throat a few times, so it doesn't seem like it's fully better yet, but... Actually, no, I can't say it's better either, cause like I actually did like cough myself awake again. But at the very least, it does feel like overall, it's slowly getting better, I guess. I don't know why, but it feels like whenever I lie down is when it gets worse. Like when I try to sleep, then the phlegm starts to pile up and I just like get woken up. But aside from that, it does seem to be mostly fine now, which is great. I'm just surprised it has lasted as long as it did. Also, you want to know what's our actually worrying thing though? It's like I'm supposed to start work again next month, right? I think I mentioned that before. But like till now, the company has not actually contacted me yet. And I went to contact the recruitment agent that I went through, and the guy's also like, oh, Yeah, we're planning to contact them later this month, which is like,
This day is far.
gee, thanks. It's already like a third through the month, and they're like, yeah, we'll do it later. It's like, the whole thing, man, seems a little stressful, I guess, because of that. Confusing? Maybe confusing is a better word.
Obstacle is removed.
Cause like, yeah, like I need, if I don't get the job, like staying here will be tough as well. More importantly, because like fucking military service is a thing back where I come from. It's like, if I actually don't report and like give them like some kind of stupid form saying that like I'm still employed overseas, it actually becomes a criminal offense for me to stay overseas, which gets a little awkward, I have to say. Oh, it's like, even though they ask for things to prove that I'm working overseas, it's also so weird. Like, they ask literally for a written letter from the company saying that like this guy is still employed, which like, how is that supposed to prove anything?
No challenge is without its barriers.
Have no shovel.
And physically.
They're like, no, you know, get the company to write it. It'll be fine. It's like, yeah, but my company doesn't know English. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Another route is established. These mausoleums of technology.
But that's it. Aside from the morning streams, hopefully it shouldn't. I mean, like not morning, but like the afternoon weekday streams, it shouldn't affect things too much. Wait, you cure all of the diseases? What's the diseases cured 2 out of 3? Does that cure everything? Oh shit, it cured everything, huh? Cool. Good. Now go get punched. Get punched! Give me money! No, yeah, this is fine. You put the rest of them in here, but that would depend on what we want to do next, I guess. As in more like I'm just gonna pick it for the next stream and hope that I remember, because there's a very real possibility that I might forget, but at the very... I guess we know what we're doing then. The reflex. Reflex? Oh, because the whole party is just guard and riposte, huh? Is that it? Because for Seals is over. It will be over next stream. We actually found the 4th one. I mean, it's not over yet. No, fuck. Saying it's over feels like I'm gonna jinx it. Hopefully it'll be over. Hopefully. We can only hope at this point. But that said, it's a very real chance, it feels like. Hopefully. Yeah, we'll go over this party next stream. But that's it. I'll end it off here for today. Kinda don't wanna aggravate the throat too much yet. The new medicine is actually working pretty well, which is I say well, but like I've been eating this for like close to a week already, so I don't know if that counts, but it seems to be helping, so all should be well. Exit the desktop. That said, I'll be heading off for now, so you all have a good rest of the day, or maybe week, depending on when I see you guys again. Since I don't think I'll be in bad enough of a situation to need to like cancel a stream tomorrow at least, hopefully. So, Min Cliff, survival. We can see if we. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get it through to the end in the current run, but at the very least, we can try to see if we can like speed it so that we can get to the Ender Dragon and figure out a game plan, so that even a dum like me can actually get there and not die. Gotta hope. I mean, the issue is more of like, I feel like I'm just gonna get there, get teleported into the air, hit the ground, and then die, and then we reset. Like, it will probably at least take, at the very least, we want to get there to practice, I guess. But hopefully we can at least get there. The important thing now is to get to the Ender Dragon within at least a stream, rather than like taking a full stream to build the portal. No, I mean, we're already pretty far in, right, this time around, so we can only hope. No, wait, no, we weren't. We were just building a house in the fucking village and expanding the village into a single house. So it's still a little far away. But that said, I'll be heading off for now. Probably give Battletech a check again as well, since the game does seem to be a lot more updated than I remember from like 5 years ago. But yes. Enjoy the rest of your day. If you are in for Dave, hey, go get some sleep. You're gonna need it. You know you want to. Hopefully you can get some good sleep though, for real. But that said, I'll be heading off for now. Enjoy the rest of your week. Take care. I mean day, maybe. And bye-bye.